Yo, what's up? Hey guys, OC here on the original OC channel with breaking news on this speedy Tuesday morning, January 13th, 2026. We've got a new Omega Speedmaster. Listen, if you're a fan of Omega, like I am, and if you are an Omega expert, you're going to love today's show. This, by the way, is the original OC channel, Smartwatch Talk for the Smart Collector, your premier destination for all things Omega. If you want to surround yourself with watch experts and true Omega enthusiasts, this is your favorite channel. Subscribe, enable the notifications, and like the stream. We're going to be covering all of the details, features, specifications, all of the quirks and features of the new Omega Speedmaster Moonwatch reverse dial. The reverse dial. We've got all of the features, all the specs, all the pricing. And we will be covering this, reviewing and analyzing in excruciating detail with a team of watch experts that is unparalleled in the field of horology. All those watch experts will be joining the panel coming up in 5 minutes. By the way, Dad is a huge fan of this watch. Dad is a massive fan of this new watch. He's going to get it. Dad's going to get it. He's already called his Omega contacts. Dad is going to get this watch. It's actually two watches. Two watches. We got stainless steel and yellow gold, which Omega calls Moonshine Gold. Moonshine Gold. Cheers. Cheers. This stream is not sponsored by McCafe, but OC runs on McCafe. All right. If you're new to the channel, this is Smartwatch Talk for the Smart Collector. Subscribe. Now, one thing that we do here is we say hi to every single person who leaves a comment. So subscribe, leave a comment, and we will talk about this watch in excruciating detail. This is your place for the best watch talk. Now, let's see who's in the chat. We've got CKM for now, who's a member. See that star? If you have a star next to your name, that means you are a member of the OC channel. We love our members here. If you want to become a member, it's easy and it's cheap. Memberships start as low as $4.99 a month. $4.99 a month. And your membership fees go to support the channel and my incredibly expensive McCafe habit. Omega review, this should be fun. Yeah, watch experts will be reviewing all of the new features, specifications, and pricing of this new Omega Speedmaster Moonwatch reverse dial, also known as the reverse Panda. Now, I would like all Omega experts out there in the OC-verse to join the panel. By the way, look, I'm wearing, look at it. I'm not kidding around, guys. I am wearing one of the top Omegas in my collection. One of my favorite Omegas in my collection. Listen, when I look out across all of my watch boxes and I open up this one and that one, this one, this and that, I open up this, open up that. I look across my vast, expansive collection. And today I said, you know what? I'm going to pull out one of my favorite Omegas. It's the white dial Seamaster Diver 300M. They call this one the Great White. Look at that. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Black rubber strap, stainless steel, excellent legibility, Beautiful watch. This is one of my favorite Omegas in my collection. One of my top Omegas. So yeah, this should be fun. Thank you, CKM. Let's see what else we got going on here. Let's go back. What the hell is this? Boom. Yeah, let's play this while we're chatting, while we're getting acquainted. We got Logan Hall's Grill Streams in the chat. What's up, Logan? Also a member. OC is doing the stream against his will. Is that possible? Is that true? Am I being forced to do this stream? Listen, we cover breaking news here. We cover breaking news, whether we like it or not. We're covering it. Omega is one of the top 30 or 40 brands in the watch industry, so we've got to cover them. I will tell you exactly what I think. I'm going to go through all. This is the new Omega Speedmaster, and we're going to review all of its quirks and features. Yep, we're going to go through the whole thing. We're going to review this watch. If you're watching right now, you've never seen this channel before, subscribe. We cover Omega once every 4 to 5 months on this channel. We really just focus on the good brands, like Rolex, AP, Patek Philippe, Richard Mille, and F. Pajon. We rely on those 5 brands for 95 to 99% of our watch coverage. But today we're doing something special. We're covering Omega. But I'm not doing this against my will. Hey, look at this. Who else do we got here? If you're watching right now, we got 6 people watching. 4 plus 2, 6. If you're part of the 6, leave a comment. Got Wristwatch Holic. Wow, he's up early. One of the leaders of our LA Colony crew. Our LA crew is in the house. Will Omega. What's up, Alex? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you in the chat. Alex, by the way, is along with me. He's on the Patek journey. The Patek journey. He picked up 3 really, really nice people. If you want to jump on, Alex, if you're not doing anything this morning, jump on, talk about your Patek journey. He's got a Patek Philippe Calatrava 6119 rose gold. Gorgeous. He also has the 5212A steel weekly calendar, and he has the 5821. I'm fucking shocked I know all these reference numbers. I'm a fucking genius when it comes to Patek. Who would have thought? 5821/1/A, something like two-tone cubitus, the two-tone cubitus in steel and rose gold with the gorgeous blue dial. He's got 3 bangers already, 3 banger Pateks. What's next for Alex? Who knows? But listen, the only brands you guys should be buying, Rolex, Patek. Rolex, Patek, Rolex, Patek. Rolex, Patek. Hey, we got Vimal in the chat. What's up, Vimal? Also a member. Hey, Wristwatch Holic, you're not a member. Become a member. There's a link in the chat. Become a member. Come on. Alex, how are you going to run the LA crew without being a member? $4.99 a month. If Vimal says if 10% of the people raving about this watch actually bought one, Omega would overtake Rolex in sales. It's hard not to like this watch. It's a pretty nice looking watch. But yeah, people have to put their money where their mouth is, and that's the issue. Is like I'm encouraging people not to buy watches that are that look good. Like, hey, this watch is great. I love it. Yeah, you know what? That's not enough. That's not enough. We have, for 2026, we have to be laser focused. Okay. Keep your eye on the prize. Keep your eye on the prize. Don't frivolously spend your money. I'm looking at all you guys in the chat. Don't spend your money frivolously. As nice as this watch is, Am I going to recommend it? I will tell you in 5 minutes. I will tell you in 5 minutes whether or not this is a watch to buy or not. If you're an Omega enthusiast just joining for the first time this channel, this is the Original OC channel, the best watch channel in the world. We only do live streams here, only live streams, no videos, no nothing, no prep, no planning, no nothing. Live streams, no plans, no schedule, no nothing. Check it out. We do good stuff here. We have the best panel of experts. We have a panel of watch experts that will be joining momentarily. Boom. Just I'm playing some clips in the background. I don't want to show people talking about it. Let's do that. I'll just go back to this one. Oops. Let's see here. Bear with me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Yeah, there we go. Show some eye candy in the background. By the way, this clip is courtesy of Fratello. Check out Fratello watches on YouTube and on Instagram and all the other stuff. I'll drop a link to Fratello in a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of people like this watch. Whether or not you should buy it, that's a totally different question. Totally different. Hey, look at this. An Omega expert in the chat. Tea and Tickers, star of the Tea and Tickers watch channel on YouTube. If I weren't working, I'm changing your, I do that. I have creative license here. So I can actually change the grammar of what people type in the chat. That's just something I do. I'm sorry, but I have to do it. If I weren't working, it's a subjunctive mood. You'd think I would if it was like an English professor or something, but I think it's called subjunctive mood or subjunctive mood. It's like if I weren't working, I would gladly join you. Listen, Tickers, drop whatever you're doing. You could work, but then take a break for an hour and jump on and we'll talk about this. So listen, I'm going to be streaming for the next 6 hours. I mean, I don't think we'll be able to cover all the features and specifications in 6 hours, but we'll try our best. We're going to go for 6 hours, guys. So if you're an Omega fan, strap in. If you're not an Omega fan, buckle in. If you're a Rolex fan, buckle in. But if you're an Omega fan, strap in. If you know what I mean. And let's get to it. Let's get to it. I've got the pictures, I've got the features, I've got the specs, and I've got the pricing. Everyone wants to know, well, how much is this? How much is it? How much is the gold one, OC? How much is the steel one, OC? Just hang around. We're going to have fun. We're going to talk about this in excruciating detail. We've got Toma 9955. Toma, welcome to the channel. OC, first live streamer to this new release. Of course, we do the breaking news here. First live streamer to cover the Tracks NYC stuff. We always cover the breaking news, the new releases. We're always first. How about this? First and best. And I'm not being humble about it. Shout out to the humble watch collectors out there. First live stream. We're going to talk about, we got some good pictures, guys. We've got the pricing. We've got everything. I'm gonna pull out, this is a quote. By the way, comments in the chat, as well as views and opinions expressed on the panel, do not necessarily reflect the views of Original OC, the Original OC channel, or Original the Brand LLC. This is a quote from Logan Hall. I do not want this attributed to me. A quote, I'm gonna pull out one of my dustiest watches today. It's not dusty. It's not dusty. It's not. It really is. It's not dusty. Hold on a second. All right, now it's not dusty. Now it's pretty good. Let's loom it up. Let's loom it up. Loom this bad boy up. I have all of the, wow, come on. That's awesome. This could be the thumbnail right here. This is not a Speedmaster. This is a Seamaster, but pretty good watch. Pretty good watch. It's not dusty at all. I just cleaned it. How's the new gig? Hey, Tickers, do you have a new gig? Congratulations, man. If you have a new gig, that's awesome. Congratulations. Very best wishes from all of us here at the original OC channel. And that by all of us, I mean me, my makeup artist, my hair person. What's up, Jeremy? My lighting guy, everyone here who runs OC Studio. On behalf of the whole team, congratulations. We've got Loom Pearl, who's a member. Thank you for being a member, Loom Pearl. And that's a Datejust. Yeah, I remember last time I saw this and it looked kind of like an Omega Aquaterra, but no, that's a Datejust. A well-loomed Datejust with the Jubilee bracelet. Beautiful looking avatar, dude. The Speedmaster Le Mans. Speedmaster Le Mans. Let's go back. Hold on a second. Let me pull up a picture. I'll pull up a picture for you guys to see. Yeah, how about that? Boom. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Gotta say, Speedmaster Le Mans. Yeah, the let me pull up a picture of the yellow gold version, which Omega calls Moonshine Gold, because you have to be drunk in order to buy this thing. Come on, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. You have to be on illegal alcoholic beverages to consider buying this thing. But this one looks pretty damn fucking good, if you ask me. It's a good looking watch. Yeah, look at the bracelet. It looks phenomenal. Bruce G's in the chat, member of the OC channel. Thank you for being a member, Bruce G. Bruce G always had my back. Always had my back. For 4 years now. 4 years on YouTube. Bruce G's always supported me. Thank you, man. Omega is fire, 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 fire. That's Urban Dictionary emoji talk for good. Good. You know, they put that little fire thing and it means fire. And fire, I guess, like fire, it means good. Like in my mind, like when I was growing up, like Smokey Bear told me fire is bad. Smokey Bear told me when I was a kid, fire is bad. But now fire is good. I don't know. We've got Dennis in the chat. Dennis is new to the channel. Welcome. Subscribe to the channel. Become a member for as little as $4.99 a month. You can enjoy all the unique benefits of membership. Amazing watch. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know. Yeah. It's an Omega. I love it. Thank you. Dennis, welcome to the channel. Hey, look at this. No Endless Time. Live from Germany. What's up? Such a cool guy. Such a cool guy. He actually sent me this information about this watch like 3 in the morning because he's in Germany. He's like, "OC, you got to cover this. You've got to cover it immediately." I said, "For you, man, I'll do a special live stream." No Endless Time also has a, I love it. I love his Porsche. I love your Porsche. I'm not pulling up pictures. Not pulling up pictures. Guys, if you want to jump on the panel, there's a link pinned at the top of the chat. Don't be shy. Just fucking jump on. We got nothing to do today. Listen, if you're retired like I am, or even if you work for a living, drop whatever you're doing and jump on the live stream. Just but this does look like a Le Mans, doesn't it? It could be better than a Le Mans. Listen, guys, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. And I don't want to. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just do the poll. Let's see. The first 20 people to vote, their votes will determine the outcome. I'm going to go into my trusty tools here, and let's do a poll. Is this new Moonshine Gold Speedy better than the Rolex Daytona Le Mans? Sounds like a pretty good poll to me. Boom. Is this new Moonshine Gold Speedy better than the Rolex Daytona Le Mans? Vote in the poll. First 20 people to vote will have their voices heard. The rest of you, shit out of luck. Okay? McAllen Drinker, member of the OC channel. What's up, McAllen? McAllen Drinker joining us from the great state of New Jersey, the Garden State. The Garden State. If we're covering Omega, will we cover Tudor someday, or is that just crazy talk? We will never cover Tudor. Never. No, actually, we're going to be covering Tudor a lot this year because it is the 100th anniversary of the launch of the Tudor brand. So yeah, we're going to cover Tudor. We don't discriminate. I gotta, for all the new viewers, I gotta pretend like we're an actual watch channel. Yeah, we love Tudor here. The Tudor Black Bay 58. What a great value. We love Tudor here. No, we're going to be covering Tudor a lot this year because it is Tudor, the brand started in 1926. 1926, and that's almost 100 years ago. So they're celebrating their 100-year anniversary this year. So yeah, they'll probably come out with another version of the Black Bay with a different color dial, and it's going to be so important to the industry that we'll be forced to cover it over and over and over again. Hey, a Doc and his watch. What's up, OC? Good. Hey, Florida crew. We're doing a big private meetup in Florida. Reach out to me for details. It's private and invite only, but we may have a public day. We may have a public event. And by public event, I mean private invite only exclusive event, but you can get on the list, but reach out to me. Well, we're going to do what I think we'll do one meetup, like 1-2 hour drinks with like everybody, and then we'll kick everybody out and have a private dinner. Sorry guys, this is the way we roll here. Very, very exclusive, very, very private. Finally a Panda on the new production. By Panda, he means this concept of white with black subdials or black with white subdials. It got the nickname because it looks like a panda bear. Panda bear is like white with black eyes. So yeah, this is the new stuff. We'll be covering all the specifications, but this is the 3861 movement, the new case, sapphire glass. They call it the sapphire sandwich, which means it has a sapphire crystal on the top and a sapphire display case back on the back. Sapphire crystal. We're dropping watch knowledge here, folks. We're doing edumatainment. Education mixed with entertainment. Edumatainment. So yeah, we'll show you all the pictures, or maybe not. You can just go to Fratello, Monochrome, Hodinkee. You can actually see all the pictures yourself. But here is the channel where the watch experts will give you a full review and tell you whether or not you should like this watch. We're going to tell you whether or not you should like this watch right here on this channel. Hey, look at this Dear Artifact. Also a member, massive Speedmaster fan, huge Speedmaster fan. So his opinion is very, very important on this release. I see a market for the solid gold version, but the steel version is strange. I can't see many people. Hold on a second. I'm going to just pull up the picture. I'm producing by myself today. I don't have a whole team of producers. Steel one looks good. I got to say, steel one looks good. But the steel version is strange. I can't see many opting to spend nearly $2,000 more just to get the new sapphire, applied indices, and a reverse Panda dial. That's where you're wrong, dear Artifact, because Dad loves it. Dad loves this watch, and he's going to get it. So listen, you're wrong. You're dead wrong. Dad's going to get it because Dad gets all of the speedies. Here's the thing with what Omega does with the Speedmaster line. Everybody loves the Speedmaster. There's not a single person who likes watches that doesn't like the Speedmaster. The question is, will they ever buy one? So Omega is going to come out with every possible version of the Speedmaster, every different like color motif and variation until you like it, until you finally break down and buy one. So like, I don't have a Speedmaster. Maybe this is the one that goes, oh shit, like finally they nailed it. That's exactly the one I wanted. It has this, I don't want an aluminum bezel. I want a ceramic bezel. Boom. Well, I don't want white dial. I want black fucking lacquer. Boom. I don't want the regular. I want something special. Boom. You got two level dial, multi-level dial. It's like a sandwich dial. I'm giving away some of the features. But I know all about this watch. I've read up on it for weeks and weeks and weeks. So, and Omega said, listen, OC, you can't talk about this because we're under embargo. We're under embargo until midnight on January 13th. So you got to keep it a secret. So I'm like, okay, I'll keep it. What am I going to do? I'm under embargo, guys. So listen, I've been studying up on this watch for weeks. I know all of its quirks and features. It's got the sandwich dial. It's got the ceramic bezel. Sapphire sandwich, sapphire crystal on the top, and display case back on the back. And I know all the pricing. I've got all the pricing in US dollars, in Swiss francs, in euros, everything. All of it. Let's go back to the image of the Le Mans copycat right here. Let's see how we're doing in the poll. Let's see how many people voted here. 15 votes. Let's get to 5 more votes, guys. If you're watching right now, if you're still asleep, wake up a little bit and vote in the poll. Is this new Moonshine Gold Speedmaster? This is the Omega Speedmaster Moonwatch reverse dial. They call it reverse dial. We call it, some of us call it reverse Panda. Is this better than the Rolex Daytona Le Mans? By the way, the yellow gold Le Mans, very, very limited in supply. They have a rose gold now. I've seen two. I see 2 on secondary that are selling for $200,000. Secondary price for the rose gold one is around $200,000 US. We have room for a few more votes in the poll. Let's get to 20 votes. 20 votes in the poll, guys. I only buy Sin, Cartier, Rolex, Patek, and Vacheron. Well, 2 of those are approved brands. Cartier is no longer approved. Cartier is, listen, if you haven't purchased a Cartier yet, then there's no real reason to ever buy one. That's my opinion. Like if you didn't buy a Santos in 2022 or 2023 or 2024, you're not going to buy one in 2026. Oh, well, they came out one that's made of tantalum or titanium or whatever fucking metal. So what? So what? Steel is better, by the way. Steel is better than titanium or titanium or whatever the fuck it's called. Ooh, titanium is lighter. Who gives a fuck? I'm going to charge you more for titanium. It's not as here. We got a watch expert opinion here in the chat from Tea and Tickers. By the way, Tea and Tickers become a member. I'm a member of the Tea and Tickers channel. Become a member. Not as nice as last year's FOIS. FOIS is an acronym. It means first Omega in space, in my humble opinion. Look at the use of the acronyms and the lingo here. Not as nice as last year's first Omega in space edition, in my humble opinion. Okay, so that's one watch expert opinion. I would consider Tina Tickers an Omega expert. There's very few Omega experts on YouTube, and he's one of them. He's an expert on Omega and military watches, and Christian Ward on a NATO strap. Expert on 3 very important subjects. Hey, got Scott Wexlin in the chat. One of these days, I'm going to meet Scott Wexlin. He's not too far from me. I think he's in suburban. I think he's in Western Pennsylvania. Is it Western Pennsylvania, or are you in the suburbs of Philadelphia? I think you're suburbs of Philadelphia. I don't know. But one of these days, we're going to meet up. Scott Wexlin says, morning, checking in for a couple of minutes. Let's stay for a couple of hours. Stay for a couple of hours. We're talking about the Speedmaster. And we can't talk about the Speedmaster just a couple of minutes. We got to go for like 6 hours. We're going to go for 6 hours, guys. I hope you're well. Thank you. Love my Seamaster Professional 300 White Dial Speedy. Cool. Got one just like mine. By the way, I'm going to sell this one this year. I'm going to sell this one. I'm done. I got to listen. Omega is no longer an approved brand, so we got to get rid of all the Omegas in the collection. So if you want it, let me know. I'll give it away to the first person who wants it in the chat. For the first $3,750 super chat. Oh, you're not joining? What? Jump on the panel. Come on. Work is not important. For an old retired guy like you, come on. Got plenty of investment income coming in. Oh, look at this. We have another experting grammar in the chat. Correct. It's subjunctive mood, and it should be weren't. Wow. Scott, what's your level of education? Because I think very few people understand subjunctive mood. Yeah, are you like an English teacher? Let's see how we're doing in the poll. Guys, we need a couple more votes in the poll because it's a very, very close poll. Okay, very, very close. Your vote could decide it. So vote in the poll. Is this watch that's on the screen, this new Moonshine Gold Speedmaster Moonwatch reverse dial, better? And better is subjective, right? Better could mean anything. Better is whatever it means to you. That's the beauty of the word better. What do you mean by better? Like however you define it. That's what I mean. Right? Boom, poll is closed. And here we go. Here are the results. The results are as follows. Is this new Omega Moonshine Gold Speedmaster Moonwatch reverse dial better than the Rolex Daytona Le Mans? 80% of you said hell no. Hell no. 80% said no. 20% said yes. Now, I think it's a win for Omega. If 20% of the people say this is better than the Le Mans, I think that's a huge win. That's a massive, massive win for Omega. For 20% of actual smart watch people, and by smart watch people, I mean my audience. If 20% of you are actually saying that this is better than a Rolex Le Mans, that's a huge, huge victory for Omega. Congratulations. Omega, come on. Omega and Temu Le Mans would be the right name. Come on, that's not nice. That's not nice. This has nothing to do with Temu. Vamal. It's just mean. That is just mean. Tea and Tickers, that loom is a bit pathetic. That loom is pathetic compared with my financial exchange disaster. I don't know all these acronyms. I'm an old guy. I'm an old guy. I don't know all these young acronyms these days. financial X-ray delivery system. I don't know, whatever. That loom is a bit pathetic compared with my FXD. Okay, thank you, tickers. Listen, enough of this commenting from the chat. Okay, if you can comment from the chat, you can jump on. You can jump on and you probably share your opinion in 5 minutes. Hey, we got Horrocks watch. It's too early for trolling, OC. No, it isn't. It's never too early for trolling. Never too early. Guys, grab a cup of Joe. Make yourself an English muffin with peanut butter on top, or butter, a little bit of cream cheese, whatever you prefer. Let's fucking do this thing. We're going to talk about this watch. We're going to go through all the features, specifications, photos, and pricing in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Teen Ticker says the fire symbol means hot. Oh, it doesn't mean fire? Oh, shit. Okay, got it. Because because Smokey the Bear always said fire, like don't start fire, like don't start forest fires. Like, oh, say, get it. Fire means hot. We don't discriminate that much. Just a little. Hey, Diego M is in the chat. Good morning, Diego. It's not exclusive or private if you talk about it on YouTube. Yes, when I heard about this watch, Omega said, listen, here are the photos, here are the features, here are the specifications, here's the pricing, but don't talk about it because it's embargoed. This information is private, completely private. So keep it under wraps. It's under embargo. And we kept our word. We kept it private. MJ's in the chat, member of the channel. Hey, yay, another Speedy. Got Tobister McDonkey in the chat. Not a member, but very important comment nonetheless. Moonshine Gold is nice. It's a pretty cool watch. Only problem with it is that it's still a Omega. Is that a problem? Is that really a problem? That's not nice. Is it really a problem? Omega is one of the top 50 brands. Come on. Omega is one of the top 50 brands in the Swiss watch industry. So we got to pay attention to them. Who else do we have? I see, Dear Artifact, another comment here. I have to agree with Tickers. I preferred the first Omega in space. This reverse Panda is still nice looking, but not as interesting as the first Omega in space. We're going to show you some close-up pictures of this watch. I'll show you the video, by the way. Let's go back to the video. Hold on a second. I have the video running in the background. There we go. You guys can see it. Loom Pearl says, it will be interesting to compare this in person to the OG Sapphire Sandwich, which is just a regular black dial. Always thought the classic black dial should have been higher quality for this price point. Yeah, this is a higher, quality, I guess, is subjective, but this is a higher quality dial. It's like a black lacquer dial. So you're gonna like the pictures that I show here. It's a black lacquer, but you're gonna pay a little bit more for it. You're gonna pay more for the better dial. How much more? We will tell you in 5 minutes. We'll reveal all the pricing in 5 minutes. Thank you, Loom Pearl. Tobister McDonkey says, I just got a new watch toy. The official Casio G-Shock 3 watch display case for my Master of G collection. Best $200 ever spent. Sick quality box. I do not recommend anybody buy that, but congratulations to you. We like to celebrate all frivolous watch-related purchases. If you just wasted $200 on something, drop a note in the chat. Share with everybody. Andy Lewis joining us from the Lone Star State with his customary greeting. Howdy, y'all. He's a member of the channel. What's up? Hope, Andy, you are doing well. Hey, look at this. Mathis, co-CEO of the Watch Colony Channel Network and member of the OC channel. Now, Mathis was up all night, rage commenting on another live stream. And I'm surprised he's even up now because like I think Mathis was on something last night. I think Mathis, you were out of your friggin' mind last night. I saw the screenshots. I got sent the screenshots. Someone sent me screenshots and they're like, is there something wrong with Mathis? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, why do you say that? He's like, well, take a look at these screenshots. I'm like, okay. And they're like, yeah, this is disturbing. This is a little bit disturbing. Mathis, are you okay? I'll check in with you later. 20% of you need serious help. I think you're one of the 20%, Mathis. You're one of the 20%. I saw the screenshots. It's like, OC, is Mathis okay? I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, he's fine. What do you mean? It's like, he was up all night, rage commenting on another. I'm like, what do you mean? It's like, so I'll send you the screenshots. Okay. I looked at him like, holy shit, is this really Mathis? Mathis, seek help, man. I'm catching up to everybody in the chat. Once I catch up to everybody, we're going to go into the videos, the articles. We'll go to Fratello and Monochrome and Hodinkee and all those sites, all that good stuff. Hey, we got Boxer-fans. What kind of watch is this in the chat? It's too small for me to see. If you can let me know, that'd be great. It's a great watch, OC, but I'll keep my Le Mans. Is this Marcelo? Who is this? Who is this? Is this Marcelo? See, I only know 4 people who have the Le Mans. They're 4 very, very close friends of the channel who have the Le Mans. Marcelo, very dear friend in Japan, and we have Father Artifact who has the Le Mans, and Jeff has the Le Mans, and who else? Pookie in Austria has the Le Mans. Let's see, who else has the Le Mans? Okay, so it's Pookie, Marcelo, Father Artifact, Jeff, and you have one too? Who are you, by the way? Nice. Thanks for joining the stream. Subscribe and become a member. If you have a Le Mans, you should. If you really have a Le Mans, you're probably a watch guy, like a big Rolex guy. This is the #1 channel for Rolex and Patek people. So, yeah, and become a member. You should be a member at a high level if you have a Le Mans. Jump on the panel, by the way. No, this is not better than a Le Mans. Not better than a Le Mans. Gen G, does it have a 3-2-1 movement? No, it does not. It does not have a 3-2-1 movement. Good question. It has the powerful yet efficient 3-8-6-1 movement. The 3-8-6-1 movement. Boom. I actually prefer the 3-8-6-1 to the 3-2-1. Does it have the 3? Let me double check. I don't want to give you guys wrong information. So let's take a look here. Last thing I want to do is give you the wrong information. Yes, it has the in-house caliber, the 3-8-6-1 movement. I'm shocked that I even knew that, which is an evolution of the classic hand-wound 1-8-6-1 and 8-6-1. which powered the Moonwatch for over 50 years. Now, the two previous calibers, the 861 and the 1861 hand-wound calibers, were in the Moonwatch for 50 years. This is the new 3861. This movement retains a cam lever chronograph architecture. It has been modernized with the addition of the brand's coaxial escapement and silicon hairspring, enabling it to be master chronometer certified and resistant to powerful magnetic fields up to 15,000 Gauss. This beats at 3 hertz. It beats at 3 hertz and has a 50-hour power reserve. 50-hour power reserve. Okay? Now, it is a manual wind watch. It is not an automatic watch. It's a manual wind. 50-hour power reserve. It beats at 3 hertz. Only 3 hertz. Only 3 hertz. But it's coaxial escapement, silicon hairspring. I sound like Tommaso. Coaxial escapement, silicon hairspring, master chronometer certified. Resistant up to 15,000 Gauss. It's the caliber 3861 in the new Speedmaster Moonwatch reverse dial. So no 321. I don't like the 321. I don't like the too thick. Too thick. Hey, Enrique Pena in the chat. Enrique Pena, good morning, OC. Happy New Year's. Just got back from a 3-week vacation. Love it. Sounds like my kind of vacation. 3 weeks. Awesome. Welcome back. How many Speedmasters is Omega going to make? As many as it takes. As many as it takes to convince everybody in the world to buy an Omega. Look at, we got Rolex Detroit Siggy in the chat. New viewer. Welcome to the channel. This is the original OC channel. Smart watch talk for the smart collector. We focus exclusively on Rolex, Patek, AP, Richard Mille, and F. Pajourne, but we once in a while cover a couple of the other brands. Omega, new release. So we're covering it. Rolex is such a meme. It's a meme. Listen, Omega is one of the top 100 brands in the watch industry, so we have to cover them. Tudor is in the top 200, so occasionally we need to cover them as well. Who else is in it? Become a member. Let's see who else we have in the chat here. Other good comments. Dear Artifact, OC, is this stream going to be redacted immediately after airing it? This isn't an approved brand. Correct. It's not an approved brand. I do not recommend this watch. Do not buy it unless you're like a Speedmaster collector. Otherwise, don't buy it. I'm going to reveal the pricing momentarily. Pricing will be revealed momentarily. But I'm not going to redact the stream. But we'll keep it fully unredacted. Let's see. What else do we got here? And now I know 5. Okay, so you have a Le Mans. Congratulations. Jump on the panel. Jump on the show. Where are you from? Tell us a little bit about yourself. I love it when new elite watch collectors join the channel. But there are only like 3 or 4 channels that do live streams about watches. So chances are, if you like live streams about watches, which is about 1/100 of 1% of all watch people, then you're probably going to like this channel. Probably going to like, because we focus on Rolex and Trax NYC. I mean, Patek. Rolex and Patek. The 2 topics here. But yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Boxer. What's up? Hop on the panel. Well, show us the watch. What'd you get? White gold, yellow gold? I saw a couple of rose gold ones on the Facebook marketplace. It starts with M, the private dealer group. 200 grand, 200,000. Hey, holy shit, fellow New Yorker. I'm going to be in New York What's today? Tuesday? I'm gonna be in New York on Thursday. I just got a text message from my AD. They want to meet on Thursday, so I'm going in on Thursday. I'll be in Manhattan on Thursday. We have a big. I was gonna say I can't say what's going on Thursday. But if you're in New York, hit me up. Hit me up on Instagram. That's the original OC on Instagram. Send me a private message, and we have a. I can't talk about some of the stuff. Yeah, Thursday. Hey, Enrique Pena has revealed the pricing. It's $10,400. Okay. Now, how does this compare to other watches in the Speedmaster lineup? Great question. I'm glad you asked. Let me pull up some of the Speedmasters here. I'm going to go right to the Moonwatch section. This looks a little small. So I can blow it up a little bit here. Why the hell? Boom. Okay. It is really, really annoying that they don't have the prices right here on the this model listing page. Very, very, very annoying. But let's just see here. This is the regular sapphire sandwich. It's $9,000. Okay, you guys see this? This is the regular sapphire sandwich, stainless steel, black dial, 3861 movement. It's $9,000. Now they have a white dial version of this. The white dial version is $100 more, $9,100. This one is 10. The new one, which is this one, is $10,400. $10,400. You're going to pay a little bit of a premium. I'm trying to catch up to everybody in the chat, guys. My apology. I'm going to skip some comments just to make sure I'm all caught up. It's too thick. It's too thick. Yeah, the 321 is too thick for my taste. Mathis, seek help. Seek help. Opposite sleep deprivation. No, you have sleep deprivation. You are sleep deprived, not opposite. You're so confused. Like OC, like, can you reach out to Mathis, make sure he's okay? Dude, I talked to him yesterday. He's fine. Why are you waking me up at 3 o'clock in the morning? No, you don't understand. Mathis is off the rails. Like, what do you mean off the rails? Mathis is very level-headed. He's a normal guy. It's like, no, you don't get it. Mathis is off the rails. I'm like, how so? So, let me send you the text. Let me send you the messages. Let me send you the screenshots. Okay, send them. And then it's like, whoa, is this really Mathis? Okay. No, Mathis is cool. Get some sleep. Get some sleep, Mathis. You were probably up all night like I'm doing a gig on Saturday. I'm busy for the next 4 days. They want 17,000 lights strung over the pool, and I got to do it all by hand. All right. What do you guys want to watch? Let me put it to the audience. You guys want to watch a video on this, or do you want me to just pull up like an article, like monochrome, and like read you the art? Want me to read you the article in my soothing, calm, professional broadcaster voice? I can do that. I can read you like a Hodinkee article real quick, or I can pull up a video. There are two videos. I can just play the Fratello video. It's really short. It's like 4 or 5 minutes. You want to do that? Article. Okay, I'll read the article to you guys, okay? I'm going to read an article from Hodinkee. While you guys are looking, actually, I can do this. I'll pull up the article. I'll pull it up and I'll read it along with you guys because they got some good pictures in here. Okay. If you're just joining us, we have 12 people watching right now. That's 10 on YouTube, 1 on Grindr, and 1 on Tinder. Hey, if you're that one guy on Tinder, head on over to the YouTube channel. You can and enter a comment. Let us know who you are, because you can't enter comments on Tinder. Tinder, you're just kind of watching it. But if you want to be involved, participate in the chat, come on over to the YouTube. Okay? Thank you for watching on Tinder. And same goes for the guy on Grindr. Head on over to YouTube. We're up to 13 people watching now. 13 people watching. Awesome. Okay, let's go through it. Let's go through these specs. This article is courtesy of Hodinkee. It's a very short, concise article. Introducing the Omega Speedmaster Professional Moonwatch Black and White with lacquered dial. See, that's the key thing here. It's got the black lacquer dial that's going to draw people to this particular variant. While lacquer dials and ceramic bezels, no aluminum in these. These aren't like retro models. These are modern. 2 new Moonwatch variations bringing, excuse me, a shiny modern twist to a classic design. All right. Today, Omega introduces 2 new. Let me just, I'll read this to you guys. Open image here. Check this out. Boom. Pretty nice shot right here. All right. Today, Omega introduces 2 new additions to the Speedmaster Moonwatch lineup in the form of fan favorite reverse Panda dials, coming in either stainless steel or Omega's 18-karat Moonshine gold. That's their version of yellow gold, or their version of the yellow gold alloy. 18-karat Moonshine gold. The design remains incredibly familiar, but this time the dial is constructed from 2 plates in a lacquered finish, and the bezels are rendered in ceramic. The top layer, the main dial, is executed in an ultra glossy polished black surface with a varnished and lacquered finish. At the same time, the cutouts for the 3 subdials reveal that the bottom layer is also glossy, but in that contrasting lacquered white finish. Each dial layer gets printed markers and numerals in the inverted color, with the main minute track and text printed in white, and the registers getting numerals and indices in black. The handset and applied markers match the main case metal of each variant, while the applied Omega logo hints at the sapphire sandwich configuration of these new Moonwatches, sapphire crystals on the front and the back rather than Hesselite. Let me get you a nice close-up version. Yeah, nice close-up version of this one here. Boom. Yeah, pretty sharp, pretty sharp. The caliber is the 3861 chronograph movement, manual wind, cam operated with a power reserve of 50 hours. It's meta certified. Features the Omega's free sprung balance as well as its coaxial escapement. The Speedmaster Professional Moonwatch Black and White is available. It's available now. The stainless steel version is priced at $10,400. $10,400. And that's pretty much all you need to know. Now some of you are asking, OC, what about the price of the Moonshine Gold variant? What about the pricing of this one? I'll let you guys guess it. If you know the price, don't give it away. If you actually don't know the price, guess in the chat. Okay? Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Don't give it away. If you know the price, don't type it in the chat. Okay? If you don't know the price, guess. And I'll reveal the price in 5 minutes. Okay, so let's have a little fun. Guess the price, guys. Don't cheat. Come on, guys, be honorable. It's on the honor system. Let's see. There are many reasons, says Tobister McDonkey, many reasons why Omega is illegal to purchase. It's not illegal. It's just not recommended or approved. No Omega purchases are approved. The moon landing was fake. Is this Doc BMW? Doc BMW in the chat? There's this guy on the live stream. His name is Doc BMW, and he's like, the moon landing is fake. Okay. The bracelets are made in China. That's not 100% confirmed. The douchebag George Clooney is their brand ambassador. Long list of violations. Oh, come on. That's funny. That's funny. No, by the way, the views and opinions of those in the chat do not represent the views of the channel. You can believe this. Some people think we didn't go to the moon. Okay. Look at the pictures. Look at the shadows. The shadows. Yeah. We're not going to debate that. We're not going to debate it. This watch went to the moon, I say, and that's all there is to it. Aunt G is in the chat. AG. You go by AG or Aunt G? Just let me know in the chat. I like to refer to people as they sometimes these, because the YouTube is now showing me the instead of showing the usernames, it's now showing like your account name. It's a huge pain in the ass. So I don't know if you prefer to be known as AG, just let me know. But it says Ant_G. Speedy Tuesday revisited. Thank you. Eagles. Hey, the Eagles are in the chat. Hey, the Philadelphia Eagles, the official account for the Eagles, guys. Don't be a watch snob. Nope. This is the channel for watch snobs. Sorry, this is a watch snob channel. That's what we do here. We're watch snobs here. But listen, I like the. Does this watch look good? Sure. But wait till you see the price. Wait till you see the price. OC question. Opinion on this Omega versus a date just on Jubilee. Wow, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Wow, that is a really hard question. It depends. Is it your only watch? If it's your only watch, I would say Rolex Datejust on Jubilee with a fluted bezel, with a blue dial, or black dial, or any dial. Just the Datejust is awesome. Datejust is incredible, especially with fluted white gold bezel on Jubilee. If it's your only watch, but if you like Enrique, you're a mega collector, so you have tons of different watches. So for you, I would say no Datejust and buy one Speedmaster. If you already have a Speedmaster, don't get another one. But if you don't have a Speedmaster and you really, really have the itch to get one, still don't buy one. OC can't approve it. Enrique, we can't approve purchase of an Omega. We just can't do it, okay? It's against every fiber of our being. We just can't do it. Vimal says, but it is strange though, we struggle. Okay. We're going to do, there's some people are going to do moon landing talk. Okay. We're not, this watch went to the moon. Okay. We landed on the moon. Neil Armstrong landed on the moon. He said, "This is one big step for me and one huge leap for Omega." I think that's what he said. He was endorsed by Omega at the time, and like it was product placement. So he's like, "This is one small step for man, one giant leap for Omega." But he didn't do that in John F. Kennedy's voice. He did it in Neil Armstrong did it in his own voice. I've been a Rolex guy. Hey, Eagles. The official account of the Eagles is here in the chat. I've been a Rolex guy 25 years, and people like you, OC, have ruined the brand. That's a fair point. I have. But listen, I'm not one of these I wouldn't consider myself one of these douchebag collectors. Maybe I am. I don't know. I mean, I'm part of the COVID generation of collector that joined in like 2020. So yeah, I mean, I can see how people who are long time Eagles. I'm gonna agree with you. I can see how people who've been collectors for 2 decades or longer. In this case, like someone who's very, very, very old, like people who are in their 70s and 80s, who've been collecting for 25 years. I can understand how they've seen what's happened in the last 5 or 6 years, and they're disgusted. They're absolutely disgusted with what's happened with the watch collecting and the watch hobby and the watch industry, the prices and the flippers. And so I get it. I get it. So I can see from your perspective how you think things have gone downhill. You used to be able to walk into an AD, an authorized dealer, and have all the watches spread out in front of you, pick whichever one you want, buy it at a discount, and be on your merry way. And now it's all games and artificial scarcity and flippers and all. So yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all. Tobister says we went there. Okay, sorry. I'm not pulling up any more moon landing comments. The best watch channel in the world. Thank you very much, Eagles. I appreciate that. I mean, if you're new to the channel and you're just finding out for the first time that this is the best watch channel in the world, then subscribe. Subscribe and listen, we're going to win you over. All the people on the Eagles, there are a lot of people on the Eagles are actually already big fans of the channel. Shout out to Michael Strahan. He's the tight end on the Eagles, or he's the quarterback, one of those guys. Michael Strahan, big friend of the channel. Who else is on the Eagles? Terry Bradshaw, Mean Joe Green. A lot of those guys are huge fans of the channel. If you're a fan of watches, you are a fan of this channel. Actually, if you're a fan of Rolex and Patek only. So that's kind of a snobby elitist channel here. But jump on the panel. If a representative of the Eagles wants to jump on, there's a link pinned at the top of the chat. You can join the show. It's an open panel. It's an open panel, guys. Dear Artifact says, oh, here we go. Okay. Dear Artifact is an astrology expert. He's an expert on astrology. So when it comes to anything lunar, anything moon related, he's the king of astrology. Yep. The Artifact knows all about the moons and the phases and the suns and the angles and the riptides and all that stuff. He's an Omega enthusiast. My girlfriend does German Shepherd videos and has 20 times your subscriber base. Oh, the Eagles have it all wrong. You don't get it. It's not about the number of subscribers. It's about subscriber engagement. Subscriber engagement. The number one channel in the world in the watch space for subscriber engagement, and the number one channel in the world, number one live stream channel in the world in member engagement. We have a higher percentage of subscribers who are members on this channel than any other channel on YouTube that does live streams. How about that as a fucking statistic, Mr. Eagles? Take that, shove it right up your Moonswatch or your Moonwatch or whatever. No, but if you're a fan of Rolex, then you're probably good in my book. But yeah, we are the #1 channel on YouTube, according to YouTube analytics, in member engagement, the highest percentage of members to subscribers of any other live streaming channel, and number one in subscriber engagement. Thank you very much, YouTube. So we don't fuck around here. We just have the best collectors. Okay. If you don't want to be part of the best collectors, go over to one of these fucking garbage watch channels where they talk about Seikos all day. Okay. And fucking modding your Seiko. Listen, don't fucking get smart with me in the chat, okay? I'm fucking hyped up on my cafe. It's starting to kick in. I'm not gonna deal with your fucking bullshit in the chat, okay? You want to deal with your fucking Seiko mods and your fucking Christian Wards and fucking Norquans and Oris. Get the fuck off this chat and go over to one of those garbage channels where they tell you that fucking Aventi is a good investment and they should buy a fucking Norquan. Get the fuck out of here. He's gonna stay. He's gonna stay because it's entertaining. He's gonna stay because he knows this is the place to be. If he's a Rolex guy, he's gonna stay. That's the thing. He's like, he's gonna stay because he likes watches. If you're an actual watch collector, you're gonna stay. If that dial says Rolex watch collector, see, this is the official account of Rolex watch collectors. If that dial is anything close to the Platinum Speedmaster with the Meteorite subdials, wow. No, it's better. It's better because this is a 2-level dial and both are lacquered. Okay. The top level is black lacquer and the second level with those subdials is white lacquer. It's pretty fucking good. It's good, guys. It's good. This is a good watch. Am I recommending you buy it? Absolutely not. Okay. This douche is a Patek wannabe. Nope, I'm not a wannabe owner. I have 2 Pateks, you fuckface. 2 Pateks purchased from the AD. Where did you get your watches? From the fucking gray market? Did you get them from the Diamond District or did you get them from the AD? I'm not trying to be combative. I'm being combative for entertainment value. I love everybody who's watching. I love all you guys. This douche is a Patek wannabe. No, I have 2 Pateks, you fuckface. Watching Tracks NYC, sure most. I cover Tracks NYC because we cover breaking news here. And Tracks NYC is right in my backyard. So I love Tracks. Tracks is a huge fan of the channel. But yeah, I have 2 Pateks. Nobody. I get offered Pateks all the time from authorized dealers, not from the gray market. Can you say the same? If that's true, jump on the panel. Jump on the panel. Give me a piece of your mind. But I don't want the official Eagles account to be mad at me. So please, please, please. Hey, I got 70 Soul in the chat. Quick fact: Omega watches. Someone's jumping on. Oh no. Someone's joining the panel. Someone's going to give me a piece of their mind. You gotta enable your camera, Mr. Omega fan. Okay. Are you gonna do camera on or camera off? Do camera on. Do camera on, dude. Come on. Let's do cameras on. Let me know in the private chat. Quick fact, Omega watches 50 meters means real 50 meters water resistance. They don't play with any splash resistance. Okay. Thank you, 70 Soul, for your comment. I don't know what that means. I don't know. If you can, this is water resistant up to something. All right, I'm going to let you. Do you have an avatar? How come people don't have avatars anymore? If you're going to jump on the panel, you should really have an avatar. Okay, I'm going to let you on anyway. Private chat. Camera off. All right, think about it. I'll think about it for 2 seconds. Maybe camera on. I'm not trying to push you, but maybe camera. Let's do camera ons today. Or plug in an avatar. I'll let you on in 2 seconds. I want to catch up on the chat here. People are really, really feisty in the chat. Hey, Gatsby's in the chat. Gatsby, member of the channel. Oh no, this is becoming a. Oh man, there's no watch talk anymore. I tried to do watch talk, guys. I got a message. They're like, "Hey, OC, like you covered Tracks NYC for 9 days in a row. Is there any chance you can cover like watches? Go back to watches?" And then I try to do a watch live stream, and then people want to talk about the moon landing. Let's get Doc BMW on the chat. Doc BMW. We'll get Timmy. We'll get all the people from the franchise club to jump on. What other channels talk about conspiracy theories? If you are a fan of conspiracy theories, jump on. We'll talk about it. Not. Hey, look at this. John D in the chat. All right, cool. You want to do cameras on or cameras off? All right, we'll do cameras off. All right, here we go. Dear Artifact, welcome to the show.
Hey, OC, how's it going?
Going pretty good. All right.
I don't know why I don't have an avatar. That's weird.
Don't worry about it. Everyone knows who you are. This is Dear Artifact, massive Omega fan. Dad is a big fan of this watch, by the way. Just want to share that with you. Dad loves this. He's going to get it. Actually, he's not going to get the other one because it looks too much like the Le Mans.
Yeah.
But this one he's probably going to get. So you are an Omega enthusiast. You're also a moon expert, lunar expert. You know everything about astrology.
Astrology, yeah.
Everything. Like I'm a Libra, you're a Sagittarium, all that stuff.
Yeah.
As an expert witness in the area of Omega, moon landings, and just overall general astrology knowledge, what is your opinion on this release?
I think, like from a looks perspective, it's a great watch.
Great watch.
I don't think anyone's going to deny that. It's reverse Panda. Everyone loves a reverse Panda. You can see it from across a room.
Yep.
So it's nice looking, but like I said in my comment, I find the steel version strange because if you're in the price bracket that's going to buy at that level, aren't you going to get like the real Moonwatch, the one they wore on the moon, like the way that it looked? Otherwise, like why would you get a reverse Panda, one that they didn't wear on the moon? This is such a niche watch. Like you'd have to be a guy like my dad to buy it, I think.
What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Elaborate. Let me just. I'll give you my quick thought. Like to me, like what Omega does with the Speedmaster is they just come up with variant after variant after variant, just to find that one little variant that scratches that one little itch that you may have. Like, you know what? I'd love to have a Speedmaster, but I wish it was this. And they just work and work and work and work until they find the one that does the trick. Like, so I'd really like it if the dial were lacquer instead of what, or if it had, so that's like, they just want to get, and the other thing is that they Speedmaster collectors love to collect every single, there's some people, it's a very small group, but they want to get every fucking model that was ever made, right?
Yeah, and I mean, I guess you elaborated on my behalf. That's kind of what I'm saying, is that it's only going to be a niche collector that goes after this. It's not going to be somebody that says, "Hey, I want a Speedmaster. This is the first Speedmaster I'm going to get."
Really, I think there's some people who are going to be Speedmaster collectors, but I think there are also going to be people who are like, they've been sitting on the sidelines. They know the Speedmaster is a great watch. They've always wanted to have one in their collection. And they're like, oh shit, you know what? This one checks the boxes. I would love to have a Le Mans. I love the look of the Le Mans. No, I'm never going to be able to get a white gold Le Mans, but this, I like that look. And now it's like, okay, I've always wanted a Speedy. This is the exact look I want. It's got a different dial, so it's a little bit differentiated from everything else. It's the same, but it's a little bit different. So I think there are people who might be first time people that they pull into the brand. I don't know how many, but I think there's a chance.
Yeah, I'd say niche. I'd say that, your statement's not true to some people, not untrue to some people. I'm sure that there will be niche situations where somebody is like, hey, I want a Speedmaster, and hey, I like reverse Panda dials, so this is perfect for me. So I'm not saying that that won't happen, but I just don't see it happening in general. And I'm really hoping that somebody who likes the Le Mans and wants a Le Mans doesn't buy this watch thinking that they're going to get the feeling of a Le Mans.
Oh,
Because,
no, they're not.
yeah, they're not going to.
They're not. But hey, by the way, welcome ZD to the chat.
Hi guys, how are you?
Good
How's it
morning.
going?
Is it you're in Los Angeles? Where are you? You want to share?
I'm in Europe.
Ah, you're vacationing in Europe, or is this your second home or third home?
No, this is a business trip to Europe.
So you've been dealing with this news all day so far. You've been heavily immersed in it. So
heavily immersed. It broke
immersed.
here first through Fratello. They put up big signs everywhere, trumpeting Speedy Tuesday. Buses going by with the new images. It's been wild.
Okay, so it's a big deal. There's billboards. There's Goodyear blimps celebrating the launch. There's giant drone shows.
Very much so. Yeah.
All right. Well, give us your take. They have two variations. They have the sapphire sandwich in steel, and then they have the yellow gold.
I don't particularly love the way the dials are laid. I think the sort of separation between the black glossy dial and the white sub dials makes it look a little cheap to me. That's me personally. I think it sort of feels like that sort of stepped thing kind of, I don't know. I don't think it looks elegant at all, actually. It looks
you think there's a little bit of, it looks like there's like the separation between the two levels.
Yeah.
There's something slightly off about it. Like
totally. It really looks like it's just like kind of laid on top. Like it doesn't look like it flows naturally into it.
Would you prefer to have like either like a chrome ring or something that kind of,
I don't know. I don't love it. I mean, even those shots right there, you see it just sort of like, I don't know, that there's something to me that makes it feel kind of cheap with that sort of style thing. That's me. I only own one Speedmaster, but the one that they did that was the Fratello first Speedy Tuesday, which was this watch, which was a black and white, reverse Panda, I think is a far better looking version of this watch than this.
I have to agree with ZD on the step downs. Like there's usually, I didn't really notice that until he pointed it out, but there's usually kind of an integrated step down in the dials.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, they went for a different approach here. And I have to agree that it looks somewhat
cheap.
Cheap and not cheap. Well thought out.
Yeah. And then, and look, my big thing, and I've talked about on this channel before, it's like over $1,000 more than the white Speedy. So I just it drives me fucking nuts that they're using, a ceramic bezel and like a glossy dial to try to be able to drop $1,300 more into this category. And it drives me even more nuts that Hodinkee and Fratello and fucking Time and Tide, they all Hodinkee's and the Speedmaster's crossed the 10,000 mark. It's like, fuck you. Like, I know you're owned by a retailer. I get it. But at the end of the day, you're supposed to be for enthusiasts and you're supposed to be for consumers, and they're all fucking shills, and it's annoying.
What specifically about what the mainstream media has said about this watch? No
one asks, why is this $1,300 more? It's the same movement. It's to my eye, I don't like the dial, so I'm already down on it, but it's the same movement. It's got a ceramic bezel. Why is it $1,300 more? By the way, explain it to me. Tell me why it should be. I could be totally wrong, but in a world where we're constantly seeing these price raises, and in a world where we know Omega's not doing particularly well across the vast majority of their catalog, and in a world where this watch is at least 10 to 20%, if not more, worth less the moment you walk out the door with it, which is fine. It's not an investment vehicle. Why should this cost more than the other ones in their lineup? I'd just like to know. That's what drives me crazy. And what drives me crazy about all of these watch media outlets that have spun up over the past 3 years through the power of social media is that they all immediately become subservient to the brands. They all want to be invited to the booths at Geneva Watch Days and Watches of Wonders and all these things. And it just, it drives me crazy. Drives me crazy.
To your artifact, your response?
I think he nailed it. I mean, if Omega was going to respond to that, thinking about what they might say, I think all they could say to justify the price, and this is not true, by the way, I think I know the reason, I think all they'd say is it has the new Hesalite, which the other watches don't have that ZD mentioned. That's not good enough. Like, that's not a good enough response. But I think it's literally just, hey, we built in a reverse Panda dial that we know is like a hype look, so we're going to charge you an extra $1,000 or $2,000 for it. I think that's the real reason.
All right. You mentioned Time and Tide specifically. So ZD just jumped off because one of your devices got disconnected. Just feel free. I'm going to boot you, and then you can just jump back on. I'll drop the link in the chat here. Okay. Time and Tide was mentioned specific. Let's go through this Time and Tide video. It's a very short video. If you want me to, if you want me to pause it, just yell out pause. And okay, let's get to it. This is a review from Time and Tide. I'll drop a link to Time and Tide at the end of the show and in the description. So let's hear what they have to say.
Of new Omega Speedmaster. When I first saw this duo of new Omega Speedmaster Moonwatch professional watches, I thought, damn, that reverse Panda dial looks hot. But in 18 karat gold, people are going to wish there was a steel option. And then I realized it's not white cannabis gold alongside the yellow Moonshine gold. Thank heavens, it's stainless steel.
Good music.
Let's get right into what's new. And I know some of you may be preemptively rolling your eyes at the idea of a reverse Panda dial being called new. So
let me just add ZD back in. Okay, we're playing the Time and Tide video. You say pause whenever you take issue with something or you want to comment.
Stick around until the end of the video to find out why this is a bigger deal than you might initially think. When using common colors like black and white, or a rather common color scheme like a reverse Panda layout, it's all about the details and execution of the dial. Rather than going with a flatter, more utilitarian matte finish, Omega has opted to continue its exploration of lacquered finishes. Comprising two dial plates, the upper plate has a deep black lacquer varnish akin to the black lacquer seen on the Seamaster Aquaterra models from 2024, and a crisp white lacquer varnish for the lower plate for the chronograph counters, a step below. White hashes and text are transferred onto the black surface of the main.
What bothers me a little bit in some of these images, some of these the straight on shots, is that shape of the crystal, which is that pie. It's not that. Yeah. Is it the crystal or is it the dial that's that pie shaped?
It's the crystal.
The crystal. Okay, so I'm not a fan of that shape of the crystal where it looks like there's a ring around.
I mean, it's the modern interpretation of the Hesalite, right? I mean, is that right, dear Artifact?
Yeah, I actually am a fan of this. So it's a sapphire version of the Hesalite. It's the first time they've ever been able to create the sapphire where there isn't a milky ring around it.
Okay.
So that's the major kind of innovation in terms of the crystal.
But when did they introduce that particular?
On the first Omega in Space.
Yeah.
Or the first, which was last year.
So first Omega in Space had a sapphire crystal, but it mimicked the shape of the Hesalite with that little tiny chamfer, basically.
That's right. Like, I mean, the kind of the history of Hesalite versus sapphire with the Moonwatch is that I think people have always wanted sapphire over Hesalite, but some purists like the Hesalite because it gives it a warmer look. So by the way, like in terms of Speedmasters, it's a big evolution for people who actually like the look of the Hesalite because then they get sapphire.
By the way, that first Omega Space, $8,900. So, right, like to your point as why it would cost, utilizing that as a point of view, I don't know what they would say, but this is
Does
10.2 or 10.4.
Does the first Omega in Space have a display case back?
No, but they
No.
chose to not do that.
It is. I don't know how they justify the delta, because the first Omega in Space has several differences. Like, it's the pre-professional case as opposed to the twisted lugs. And it's got the unguarded crowns, and it's got the Soleil dial, and all these different things that are different from the actual professional. But you could argue that, at least from my perspective, somebody that really likes the Speedmaster, all of those things are like benefits. They're things that I would want to go toward, right, as opposed to get away from. So I don't know. It's weird.
And the Sapphire Sandwich, the Sapphire Sandwich is $9,000. So, and that was, when they came out with the Sapphire Sandwich, and then the Hesselite, those were the two.
I remember when they first came out with the 3861 Hesselite and Sapphire. I think the Sapphire was 7,200 and the Hesselite was 6,600 or something like that.
Yeah.
Like three or
and
4
by the
years
way, when AD once told me that they were actually like really shocked by how many people wanted the Sapphire Sandwich. Like, they were very surprised by that in the initial kind of offering.
I mean, people like heritage look, but with modern features.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
So yeah, to me, so the previous versions, like the one that I just mentioned, the Sapphire Sandwich that came out like 2022 or whenever it was, that has a box crystal, like a flat crystal.
Yeah, I think it's just like a standard traditional.
Got it.
Yeah.
And cool. All right, cool. Let's keep going with the video. Just yell out pause if you want me to pause for any reason.
Style with black numerals transferred onto the white counters. Omega could have gone a bit funkier and injected some red, maybe even blue, but I'm glad they showed restraint. The overall look feels
that would have been a bad move. If they had have added color to the dials, that would have been.
Why not a splash of red, where it says Speedmaster or whatever?
Because people aren't looking to be funky with Speedmasters generally. They're looking for standard, bland, like as close to monochrome as the original as you can possibly get. Like, the fact that they offer full gold precious metal Speedmasters is already like a niche.
Blasphemy. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Got it. So these Speedmaster people, they want authenticity. They want something that is
the
true
real
to the original
people.
Got it.
Yeah, just like I guess you call them purists or whatever you want to call them, but yeah.
I mean, they do love their Snoop. They do love their Snoopies, though. So
this guy, his opinion that they should have gone a little bit funkier. Both of you disagree.
I do, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think they've done gone as funky as they've needed to go with, like, the Dark Side of the Moon, like those types of watches.
So you don't want this, you don't want this one to have it to be injected, as he says, with a little bit of funkiness.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
some red, maybe even blue, but I'm glad they showed restraint.
Like red, maybe even blue. What do you think about if they would have put blue on the dial? This guy's lost his mind, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, the first Omega in Space has that sort of blue kind of fume dial. I don't know if that's the right word for it, but which I think is cool and interesting. And there's like a historical reason for it. But I don't know if I would have wanted to see. I mean, I don't know where you put blue on this dial.
That's the key that ZD just pointed out, is like it has this historical significance, that Soleil dial. And I think that's the key element with every Speedmaster. Even the Snoopy. Like the Snoopy is wacky, right? Obviously, but it's got connections to Apollo 13 and the Silver Snoopy Award. Like there's actual like NASA history precedents there.
And that's the NASA color is blue. So, right.
Well, yeah. Like red and blue.
Got it. Yeah. Cool.
Omega could have gone a bit funkier and injected some red, maybe even blue, but I'm glad they showed restraint. The overall look feels very classic and luxe. For the stainless steel variant, the applied Omega logo, hands, and hour indices are rhodium plated, while the 18-karat Moonshine gold model has Moonshine gold hands and applied elements to match the external hardware. And yes, the hour indices and the central hands utilize luminous fillings for visibility in darkness.
I love the applied indices and that applied Omega logo, which is available on the Sapphire Sandwich and not on the Hesselite version, right? The Hesselite version has a printed Omega logo, correct?
I don't know. That's beyond my like general knowledge. I'd have to look.
I think so. I think only the Sapphire version gets the applied logo, which I think is increases kind of the luxury level a little bit, increases the dimensionality, obviously, but also just having a actual applied logo, I think, is just a step above.
Yeah.
Let's see if there are any comments in the chat. I appreciate you. If anything that you particularly want to highlight, let me know. Let's get back to the action here. Hold on a second. What happened? All right, here we go.
Whether an 18-karat Moonshine gold or full stainless steel, aside from the new reverse Panda dial, these two new Speedmaster watches are every bit the Sapphire Sandwich Speedies you are probably already familiar with. They boast 42mm cases, 13.18 millimeters thick, including the
They didn't mess with anything. They kept everything the way you expect it to be, but it's also got all the modern features. Like it's got the micro adjustment in the clasp, which I think is absolutely critical for people to have as a checkbox, right? Like, you know, all that for adjustability.
They boast 42mm cases, 13.18 millimeters thick.
13.18. That's slightly above 13. That's it's
good math. It's not skinny.
Yeah, it's not skinny. 13's the Daytona is 11.9, I believe, which gives it a little. I mean, does 1 millimeter matter?
It can.
Yeah, the way they have the case back is thick on this one. The screw down case back, you know, the way they designed it. So if I go back to like a prior image here, you can see here like that mid case is nice and slim, but look how much there's on the top and on the bottom. You know.
Yeah, what I will argue is that I don't really factor in the Hesalite in terms of the way it looks on the wrist. Like obviously the Hesalite is a physical object, so if you're trying to put it under a cuff, then yeah, that factors into the width of the watch or the thickness. But just looking at it,
you subtract it subliminally, visually from the actual design of the watch.
Yeah, for me, it's always really about like, you know, the actual case size, like the physical slabs, you know, you put on like some of those, like the Tudor, you know, whatever their Explorer version watches. I can't remember what it's called, the Black Bay, whatever. And like that watch is like just a big ass watch.
Yeah, I agree with ZD. Like the slab sidedness of a watch is what bothers me the most.
Yeah. Okay. And this one is not slab sided. It has that the traditional chamfer, the twisted lug architecture, and it, you know, you can see there that the way the twisted lug works, it makes it look like half of it is the case side and half of it is the part twisting from the lug. It's pretty iconic design.
New Speedmaster watches are every bit the Sapphire Sandwich Speedies you are probably already familiar with. They boast 42mm cases
with which you are already familiar. See, we don't want to end the sentence with a preposition.
13.18 millimeters thick, including the Hesalite simulating box sapphire crystal. And
there's a very good shot of the watch from a 45-degree angle, or the rear quarter panel angle, so to speak, and you can see how low the bezel sits on the case as opposed to how protruding and domed this is the Hesalite version. Looks like the Hesalite, but maybe this is the Sapphire version. How much it protrudes up, adding like a millimeter to the size of the case.
And are a comfortable 47.5 millimeters across the wrist, lug to lug.
They're very comfortable. I mean, I don't know how big this guy's wrist is, but a Speedmaster pretty much fits on most people, right?
Yeah. My wrist is small, and I have a Speedy, and it doesn't feel overpowering.
Got it.
Isn't any significant fixed flare to the end links as well. So there's no massive effective lug to lug to jump scare you and deflate you when you try it on for the first time. It really is only going to wear as long as the case itself is. The case matching bracelet wraps around the wrist well, and being
the gold one looks pretty nice, I have to say. We haven't revealed the price of the gold one yet, but we will momentarily. This is a nice looking watch. I actually like the way the bracelet tapers from. Is it
I think
from
it's awesome.
20 down to 15? It goes all the way down to 15
or 16. I can't remember. Yeah.
I think they've said 15. Like traditionally, you would see go from 20 to 16. I think this one goes to 15.
Affixed to the sapphire sandwich model.
The gold Speedy with the green dial, which is like a $50,000 watch.
Mm-hmm.
If you can find that watch in the secondary market for less, that watch is fantastic. Like at a high end gold at a real discount. That watch is crusher.
Why that version?
I just think it's beautiful. I actually think the green that they chose is really nice. This is, I think, a really good looking watch.
Let me see if I can find that one here on the Omega website here. There's a two-tone one. Green and okay. You are referring to this one.
Yeah.
This is a 42 millimeter. It's the Moonshine Gold, which is their 18 karat yellow gold alloy, and it does feature the green, the dark green dial. This is $48,000.
Yeah,
$48,000. The good thing about this one is the type of finish on the dial and on the bezel. If you don't want like a very brash green, a lot of the times in different lighting it looks black.
Totally.
It's kind of under the radar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Where'd the screen go? Here we go. StreamYard acting funky this morning. StreamYard, get your act together. All right, back to the video.
Itself is. The case matching bracelet wraps around the wrist well, and being affixed to the sapphire sandwich models features mixed finishing to match the case, unlike the full brushing found on the Heslite models. The current
I love that little feature of the sapphire models, the fact that it has the polished what do you call those on the outer part of the center links, how it's brushed there. I do like that. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Everybody know what I'm talking about? So basically in these let's see here. So that you can see here the center links, it's like there's a little bit of high polish.
I'm only seeing a black screen, OC.
Oh crap.
I see it, OC.
Oh, do you see? Okay. It's not working for me.
Yeah. If you're watching on StreamYard, it's a black screen. If you're watching on YouTube, it's probably
okay.
Something's going on with StreamYard.
Match the case, unlike the full brushing found on the Heslite models. The current generation of Speedmaster Moonwatch professional watches also notably boast a comfort setting in the clasp, offering on-the-fly micro adjustment for when.
Comfort settings. This is what on the Rolex models you would refer to as a glide lock. Basically, it's you press down on it and you can move it within the hidden settings within the clasp. Pretty cool.
We boast a comfort setting in the clasp, offering on-the-fly micro adjustment for when it's needed. We love that. Exhibited inside, the 50-hour manual winding 3861 remains. The coaxial.
Do you like the fact that they chose the 3861 movement over the 321 movement?
Personally, for me, yeah. I mean, if it was 321, it'd be almost impossible to get for anybody.
They make those 321s like 17 grand or whatever they are. So
yeah, if the gold one was a 321, it would be. I mean, there's a white gold 321 and it's over $100,000 Canadian, so it would be really expensive. But also, it's more manageable from a servicing perspective. If you have a 321, I love the 321. I own the 321, and I think it's great. And like a column wheel chronograph is special. Like the way you see it actuate, it's different from just a standard in-house production chronograph movement. But like if I were to go service that 321, it has to go to their specific. They actually have like a warehouse, a shop for the 321 and only the 321. So it would take probably like a year to get back to me.
Mm-hmm. There's a little bit of a debate in the chat about the thickness of the model. I'm going to the official Omega website, pulling up the technical data. They say on this yellow gold one that this one is 13.63 millimeters. This is different than all the other Speedy Moonwatches. This seems to be a little bit thicker. Let me see if that is the same for the steel version here. Guys, this is breaking news here. Let me see. Oops, not that. Hold on a second. Let me go back to this and see if all right, let's go back. I'll just keep playing the video, but there is a little bit of a discrepancy on the thickness.
Mettos certified descendant of the Caliber 861 that debuted in the late 60s, replacing the famed Caliber 321. Though industrially applied, the finishing is handsome and worthy of exhibition, with the top surfaces of the Caliber either striped or satinated, and the edges.
Stop it for a second.
Okay, so why?
Yep.
The other thing to keep in mind for people who are considering between a 321 and a 3861 is that the 3861 is literally a descendant of the 321. So it's actually, like if you're just looking at it apples to apples, it's way better like functioning, and it's way better constructed, and it's way more reliable. So it's not as if you're not getting a great movement in the 3861. It literally came from the 321. So.
Got it. And I have pulled up here the official specification from the Omega website. The steel version is 13.53, not 13.13 or whatever. So it's 13.5. And as you can 13.54, 13.54. Okay. Thank you, Wristwatch Holic.
Do you OC? Can you look up the width, or sorry, the thickness of the white dial Speedmaster?
I sure can.
Because I wonder if that's the same. Because I'm wondering if the applied indices and all of that are the thing that factors into the thicker watch.
13.18. 13.18 on this one.
That's weird.
Yeah, it makes you wonder where did the extra, from where did the extra thickness originate? So maybe we'll find a video that actually does that. Lets us know.
The finishing is handsome and worthy of exhibition, with the top surfaces of the Caliber either striped or satinated and the edges beveled. Okay, so why should we all go nuts over a simple reverse Panda dial?
Is anyone going nuts over this? Are there people going nuts?
No.
No.
Of the 116 configurations of Speedmaster watches,
116 configurations of the Speedmaster.
They have to cut their catalog by 30 to 40%.
Maybe even more, ZD.
Yeah. I don't know how this brand, other than jacking prices up, continues to try to produce watches at this, with where we've seen them slip out of the top two behind Cartier, know.
And they're going to fall. They might fall another couple of notches for 2025. By the way, we're waiting the results of the Morgan Stanley Lux Report analysis. That should be coming out in the next 3 to 4 weeks. So hang in there, guys, for that. 116 variations of the Speedmaster. Their philosophy, we can debate it, is they want to provide, and they do this with the Constellation, they do this with the Seamaster, a version for everybody. Different, rubber, leather, two-tone, different dials. They want to have something that appeals to everybody. So when you're looking at the case, and your eye kind of gets drawn into one particular watch, that's the one I want. So it's that they tend to think that variety is a strength for them, and sometimes people in the enthusiast community think, no, that is not a strength. A more distilled and more focused collection is what is more meaningful. I don't know who's right, who's wrong. You can't really argue with their success. I mean, the thing is, like, there's nobody here who has 116 versions of the Speedmaster, but there's some people maybe who have a lot and they liked having the variety. I don't know. Jump in. You guys think they should trim their catalog, their product assortment by 30 to 40%.
I think they're going to have to. I mean, just based on like what's going on in the world, marketplace wise for them, mm-hmm. And unless Asia starts to kick up a bunch, like I just don't like. And if they, I mean, it's hard to unseat them from the number 3 spot because of just the volume, and they are such a significant brand. Like I don't know who is producing the amount of watches at that level, other than of course Rolex and Cartier and them, that could come in and fill that hole. But you know, Cartier is like a runaway train, and they are speaking to a young generation, and they're doing it both price wise. You know, they have watches that are cool for people, quartz watches at $4,000, and you know, I don't know, but mm-hmm. I just think it would be better for them if they chop their catalog.
Yeah, and I think that like for the longest time, Omega has been propped up by Swatch, so they can basically go wild. They've been able to go wild for a long time in all their variations, and now that we're living in a bit of a leaner time in terms of watches, they're going to have to at least back off. And I think they did do that. I mean, last year they didn't really make many splashes last year. This was their first move in terms
of was last year just basically the first Omega in space?
That wasn't even last year. That was the year before. Last year was just the Seamaster, that new Seamaster.
That's it.
Well, they had right at the end of the year they had the Planet Ocean.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So in other words, 2025 was no wonder.
24 was a really big year for them. They
Yeah,
had like a bunch. They had the white Speedmaster, the first Omega in space. They had a bunch of like interesting Aquaterras come out.
Gotcha. Yeah, that was their big year. But this is their big release for 2026. You know, this is basically their equivalent of like the white. They want the punch of what the white dial did in 2024. That's basically the same kind of market impact that they're hoping to get with this version, maybe even more. Right.
I think one of the bigger problems for Omega right now is that there was a guy that used to work at Omega. His name was Gregory Kissling. He's now the president of Breguet. I think he was like their VP of design, or I can't remember his title, but
he was like VP of product development. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
I really believe that he was the brains behind a lot of the really interesting moves that Omega made over the last 5-6 years. Like he was there during the 321. He was there during the Snoopy. He was there during like the revitalization of the Aquaterra line. And now that he's gone, it seems like there hasn't been much in terms. I mean, the first Omega in space, but I think that probably was during his purview as well. So I feel that this move. This is what I'm worried about the most about this release is not that they're beautiful watches. I think they're really nice looking watches, and I don't think you can go wrong with that watch. Like it's a Speedmaster. Everybody loves the Speedmaster, and it's a reverse Panda. Everyone likes reverse Panda dials. But I think what I'm most afraid of is what this release signals, is that they haven't made a lot of releases with the Speedmaster in a long while here since the first Omega in space. And this is their first addition to the market since then. And it's like a hype dial. And it makes me feel that, like, from a design perspective, they're like bankrupt for ideas.
Interesting take. I just think they have an endless number of variations they can introduce, and they just keep coming up with different ones every single year. Guys, if you're an Omega expert or a watch expert, jump on the panel. By the way, the link for Gregory Kissling, I dropped it in the chat. I know you're now the CEO of Breguet, but if you want to jump in and talk about Omega, you're probably not authorized anymore. that was a big leap for him. I mean, they figured like, hey, he did such a good job developing the products for Omega. Let's actually make him the CEO or the president of Breguet and see if he can do the same thing for Breguet that he did for Omega. We'll see over the next few years how Gregory does there.
When did he start there?
He just started like over the last year. I think last year he was promoted to run Breguet. Maybe a little bit longer than that, but he hasn't been there that long.
People were really excited about Breguet last year, so I don't know that he had anything to do with that, but that was a big year for them.
Yep.
When you
Speedmaster watches currently on the Omega website, which would include this new duo, the Moonwatch Professional only accounts for 23 configurations, and that really boils down to 13 different models.
So, like, just so you guys know in the chat, on StreamYard here, which is the system that we're using to run the stream, there's a few gremlins here. We actually can't. It's like it's doing some weird stuff where we can't actually see the video. So bear with us while we figure that out.
With varying degrees of strap. The Moonwatch currently on the Omega website, the 116 configurations of Speedmaster watches currently on the Omega website, which would include this new duo. The Moonwatch Professional only accounts for 23 configurations, and that really boils down to 13 different models with varying degrees of strap options. With so many people gravitating towards the tried and true OG.
All right, let's catch up a little bit on the chat. I want to get you guys' reaction to some of the comments here. Whole Milk is joining us. He says, who is this bozo? My name is OC, and I'm the host of the original OC channel, Smartwatch Talk for the Smart Collector. Yes, I'm your bozo host for today. We talk watches here. Rolex, Patek, AP, Richard Mille, F. Peugeot, and the occasional Omega. Welcome, Whole Milk. A couple other things that I wanted to bring up. Boxer, who has a Le Mans. Apparently, I'd like jump on the show. Show us the Le Mans. Guys, we can armchair quarterback these pieces until hell freezes over. It's pretty cold this morning here in the Northeast. It was 32 degrees this morning. Omega will sell a ton of these watches. Buy from an authorized dealer and pick up the 20% discount. Not a bad deal. If you can get a 20% discount, good luck to you. On these, you'll probably be at MSRP for the rest of the year. Do you think you can get a discount on these anytime soon?
No.
No. Brody's in the chat, member of the OC channel and general counsel to the original OC channel network. Varnished and lacquered step dial. That's right, two levels. Good to have you in the chat. Mr. Tudor to you is here. Julius Caesar's in the chat. Who else do we have? No Endless Time. Hey, Thomas Burnett's in the chat. Granted, 116 configurations is a lot, but you point out that it takes into consideration the rubber, leather, material, different bracelets, different dials, etc. Blah, blah, blah. At least Omega haven't released a Landmaster. I guess you're making fun of the name. Are you making fun of the name, Thomas? Good to see you in the chat. Shamba Basher in the chat. Bobby Dazzler. All right. Cool. Let's continue on. This video is not much longer. Let's see what we got here.
Steel Moonwatch with a black dial. The rather limited exploration of color has been reserved for models that utilize precious metals, whether full or bimetal, two-tone. This explains why the watch community had a massive excited reaction when the Steel Speedy launched.
Shout out to the watch community. He actually makes a reference to us.
Watch community had a massive excited reaction when the Steel Speedy launched with a full white lacquered dial in 2024, joining the then sole OG black dial option. Black or white, that was it. Those were the only two options for a full steel Speedmaster Moonwatch Professional, and again, listed strictly under this Moonwatch Professional category. Now, the full steel Speedmaster Moonwatch Professional has a third dial option, and though black or white has simply become black or white or black and white, it's the first Panda dial for a full steel Moonwatch Professional.
Does this mean that in 2 years' time, you might see the reverse Panda? Or like, I guess the two reverses would cancel each other out, and it would just be the Panda. Do you think there's a chance that they would do white lacquer dial with black lacquer subdials?
They have
Absol-
Go ahead, Z.
No, I mean, absolutely. But what were you going to say?
I was just going to say they have an ever rose gold two-tone Speedmaster OC. I think you're right. I think they'll do anything. There's no limit to what variation they'll offer.
Let's see what you were talking. Oh, okay. So you're referring to this one, which is basically the Sedna Gold Panda here, right?
Yeah.
So this
Like
is
who's buying that? Like if we're
No,
being
it's ugly.
honest with ourselves, and we're not looking at metrics and sales and numbers, who's buying that watch? Nobody's going to buy that watch. Come on.
Nobody.
Nobody.
I'm glad. Hey, listen, I'm glad Mother Artifact hasn't been gifted this watch. Guys, don't gift Mother Artifact anything without running it by me first. We want natural diamonds and only approved brands going forward. So this is stainless steel and Sedna gold, which is Omega's rose gold alloy, and has you can call this basically their Sedna gold Panda, Sedna gold motif on the dial with black subdials. This is $20,400. By the way, we haven't yet revealed the price of the full gold, so let's just go ahead and do it. Full gold, Moonshine gold, the new reverse Panda, $49,300. $49,300. Let's fire up a poll, and the poll question is as follows. Let me run this by you guys. How would you characterize the price of the new Moonshine Gold Speedy Reverse Panda? 49,300 is a great fair price. A little bit too high, or these guys are crazy. Boom. Okay, here are your three choices in the chat. Poll question for you guys. The first 20 people to vote in the poll will have their voices heard. The results are binding. How would you characterize the price of the new Moonshine Gold Speedy Reverse Panda? Here are your choices. $49,300 is a great or fair price. It's a little bit too high, or these guys are crazy. Pick one of those. You can't do multiple choice, guys. You can't do multiple choice. One choice, one choice only. All right, back to 49,300. Let's go back to the video. It's almost over, I think. Just one more minute left.
Said Moonwatch professionals, so don't come for me in the comments and say, what about the Blue Snoopy, which is a special anniversary series Speedmaster? So, look, semantics aside, is this new dial the most innovative? No. But for many Omega buyers out there, it is certainly game-changing because now there is a...
Hold on a second. Very important thing we need to do. No Endless Time has made a comment that's very, very offensive to me and all of the other Omega fans. So we're just gonna have to remove that comment. Mods, please remove that. Someone who's a moderator, I'm directing you to please remove this comment. Don't time him out. Don't ban him. Just remove this comment. It's very offensive to me and so many other Omega lovers that you would refer to this in such a derogatory fashion. I'm disgusted by this. I expect better of you, No Endless Time. I'm shocked.
Deeply offends my astrological sensibilities.
You're right on the border, No Endless Time, of being banned permanently for this kind of egregious violation. terms and conditions of the channel.
The third option. And I'm very curious to know, let me know in the comments, which of the three would you pick in full steel? Would you go for the original black dial?
We don't want to answer your stupid fucking questions, dude. All right. That being said, let's go to now the Fratello video.
But so you
Fratello
asked, what offends me is that he doesn't bring up the price. That's what
okay. So you think he should have?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
that. And by the way, and you know, Andrew McCutcheon, to his credit, went at the guy from Blancpain in a way that was unusual, I would say, for these guys about the price of the new 38 millimeter 50 fathoms. And I thought, I was like, good for him. Like he actually asked him the question, like, why is this watch like $19,000? Which is a phenomenal question for why anybody would pay that much for a Blancpain when you can get a date Speedmaster in the gray market for less. And the guy kind of answered it, but didn't really, but he asked. And so I hold this channel historically in a high regard when it comes to this stuff. So it bums me out that this guy, Zach, who I don't know, but who I like what he says often, like doesn't even bring it up. That's what offends me.
No, like you think that when you're a watch review channel and your job is to advise and inform and educate the watch community, that you'd also mention the price, like, hey, oh, by the way, this is 10,400, and then actually provide a little bit of analysis, like, by the way, this is $1,300 more than the white dial version that was introduced 2 years ago. It's $1,400 more than the black version. You know, add a little bit of context, a little bit of commentary, but they didn't do anything. Yeah, let's see. We have the Fratello video here. Fratello is not based. I'm not sure if they're based in the United States or not. So let's give them the benefit of the doubt. They have a short, like 3 or 4 minute video. We'll play this video and see what they have to say. By the way, thank you to Time and Tide and the people there, whoever they are, Andrew McCutcheon and team, and whoever this skinny armed bearded
Zach.
watch nerd. Listen, when you say, hey, show me a typical Speedmaster watch nerd, and I mean watch nerd in in a very loving and affectionate way.
Love.
Yeah, with affection and admiration. You know, we're all watch dorks at some way or another. This is the guy that you see at the Red Bar events. Okay, this is the guy that you see that, and there's a whole bunch of them there. And then you walk into the event with your fucking Rolex or Patek, and you go, "Why the fuck did I come here? Why the fuck do I relate at all to any of these complete?"
By the way, before
nerds.
you go to the Fratello video, you could bring up their first Speedy Tuesday collaboration, or their first Speedy Tuesday one, which was black and white, and I think that's a far superior execution of this concept.
Let's see here. Fratello Speedy configuration. What is that one called?
I think it's called the Speedy Tuesday.
Yeah, Speedy Tuesday Speedmaster.
Tuesday. Okay. Let's see here. Boom. Is this, let's see, official Speedy Tuesday page. I don't think that's it. Let me go back to this. Let me see. Fratello Speedy Tuesday watch.
Speedmaster. Yeah.
If someone has a link to it in the chat, or if one of you guys has it,
I'll
let's
find
see here.
one. Just one sec.
Thanks. I'll call it. Hold on a second. I have a video here.
Yeah, there was one on monochrome watches from years ago.
Let me see. Oh, here we go. Is this it? Let me show you.
Yeah.
Got it. Let's play a little bit of this.
Yeah, a watch. And he said, let's do it.
And just like that.
Just like that. Not much later, he came up with a watch with a radial dial.
Yep.
That's something we really fancied, because in the first year of Speedy Tuesday in 2012, we actually had an original radial dial watch from '78 from a former astronaut, and that made such a huge impression, that watch. So we decided to use that as input for this watch. But we didn't want to replicate that watch one by one, so we came up with a reverse Panda dial.
Ah, so this is a very kind of retro-looking reverse Panda. Gotcha.
And if they give you a good angle, you can see how the subdials like sort of nicely flow from the main dial, and it isn't just sort of like dropped on top.
Like, got it.
You see that kind of like cascade down.
Yep. Cool. So this one came out in 2017, right?
Yeah,
especially
that was, yeah.
And how did this one sell? Did it sell okay? Look how Ben
They
Klein.
were limited.
It sold out. It sold out on the first day. They were limited.
Yeah. They did two. They did this and they did the Ultraman.
Yeah.
I own the Ultraman. And they went very quickly.
Got it. Cool. Now let's go to the Fratello video and let's listen to their take on it.
New Omega Speedmaster Moonwatch professional watches. I thought, damn, that reverse Panda dial looks hot. But in 18 karat gold, people are going to wish there was a steel option. And then I realized,
not that one. Already played that one. I want to go to the, hold on a second. Let me find it again. I'm going to pull up Fratello. Here we go. There.
On this second Speedy Tuesday of 2026, Omega quietly filled in a gap that a lot of people didn't even realize was still open. A proper Speedmaster Professional reverse Panda. Black dial, white subdials. And it comes in two versions, stainless steel and Moonshine gold. The same Moonwatch we already know, but the dial treatment changes the whole personality.
Okay, so here's a close-up on the subdials. And this is the thing that you guys both mentioned, like it doesn't, something weird about the way the second level looks compared to the first level. Does this allay your concerns, or do
no? That's it perfectly. That like shows you why I don't like it.
You don't like it. It looks like it was like the fact that you can see like the inside of that layer or whatever. I don't know. Is that a chrome? Is that like a mirrored ring in there, or is that just? I wonder what that is, because I actually don't have an issue with it at all. I actually think it looks really good. I'm totally opposite you guys on this one. I think it looks good, but I want to know like where that cutout area where you can see the width of that top level. What is that? Is that like a mirrored ring that's in there, or if that's just white or whatever, or what? It looks like it's mirrored or chrome or something. If somebody knows in the chat, let us know and like highlight your comment or do something so we can actually see it, because the comments are like flying in fast and furious.
Of the watch. Omega's Moonwatch lineup has grown a lot. Since the updated Speedmaster Professional that was introduced a few years ago, we've seen steel, multiple gold alloys, two-tone versions, and of course, in 2024, a wide dial edition. This new reverse Panda slots into the standard Moonwatch collection, not the Heritage collection or limited edition side of things, which Omega stopped after 2019.
So what's the significance of like making it a Moonwatch Professional, like a in the Moonwatch collection versus being Heritage or whatever the other thing you said? It's not part of the Heritage collection or the
this new
limited.
Reverse Panda slots into the standard Moonwatch collection, not the Heritage collection or limited edition side of things.
Got it. So does that mean just simply like it's the regular production watch, and it's not, by it not being a Heritage edition? Does that means what? That it's like a standard model?
It doesn't mean anything, unfortunately.
I think
this is the problem. This is kind of what ZD was getting at, is that part of slashing the catalog is also reimagining how they section it off, because to call a standard Speedmaster like just the standard line, but it's not part of the heritage line, it makes no sense because that's where all of their heritage derives from. So it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, here you can see this is the landing page for the Speedmaster. And just to figure out what kind of model you want, it gives you all these categories like, hey, do you want a Moonwatch? Do you want heritage? Do you want dark side of the moon? Like, why is that its own category? Speedmaster 38, which is its own collection. 2 counters, which is basically the bi-compacts versions, and then instruments, which who the hell knows what the hell, how to navigate this.
Pilot's one, right? That would be my guess.
Yeah. And then you can click on this thing called All Speedmaster, and basically it just gives you row after row after row with no prices, what looks like no particular order. I mean, I guess you can use the filters, and like they have these filters on the top here: case diameter, case material, movement type, dial color. So you can do that, but this is a little overwhelming. But the thing about Speedmasters isn't it all about just that initial glance and look? I mean, in a way, doesn't this kind of make sense to show you like visually all the shit that's available, and your eye's going to gravitate to the thing that you like, more important than this individual spec or the individual thickness or whatever? Is I'm kind of trying to defend Omega here. Like, isn't this like a good way to do it for people who are new to watches, because they're going to scroll and they're going to find something that visually, they're attracted to something visually, and they'll click on it.
I think it's a short-term strategy, but it's not a long-term strategy.
No, dear Artifact, variety is the spice of life. That's what they're giving, variety, right?
Well, if you're talking about a conversation about like, okay, so what is, if you were able to put the entire Daytona catalog up there, what would you have? You'd have 2 steel variants, and a bunch of 2-tones and a bunch of yellows and a bunch of roses, but it would, I don't know what the total amount would be, but I bet it'd be a lot less.
A lot fewer than 116?
Yeah.
Got it.
And I think that's what makes Rolex so great, is that people could say that I'm kind of being favored towards Rolex by saying this, because they can make the argument that there's a lot of varieties of different models. But to ZD's point, there's definitely not as many as in Omega. Rolex knows who they are, and they only do what they do. Like, Omega seems to be trying to do everything, and that's the problem. Like, they should be what they are. Stick to what they know. The Speedmaster is their icon. Put out all the different models of icons in the Speedmaster that you have. Like ZD mentioned earlier, the Ultraman, that's like, it's a niche model, but it's a respected model, and it's kind of like a significant version of that. Like, do more of that, as opposed to coming out with like a bi-compacts with a burgundy dial. Like, that's not what they're known for.
All right, guys, start counting. I'm going to start at the bottom. So each row is 6 watches. Ready? Row 1, row 2, row 3, row 4, row 5, row 6, row 7, row 8, row 9, row 10, row 11, row 12, row 13, row 14, row 15, row 16, row 17, row 18, row 19 fucking rows of watches. Right, 19 by times 6, guys. But you can do the math. I think it's like 199. It's crazy. Okay, back to the video.
24, a wide dial edition. This new reverse Panda slots into the standard Moonwatch collection, not the Heritage collection or limited edition side of things, which Omega stopped after 2019. So it's meant to sit alongside the regular black dial and the wide dial models, and not to replace them, of course. Reverse Panda is not new to the Speedmaster name. We've seen it on reduced models from the past, and even on the Speedy Tuesday from 2017.
There you go. See? That's the one we pulled up a couple minutes ago, that you guys are so smart that you even knew all about it.
But this is the first time Omega has done it this way on a modern, standard production Speedmaster Professional. The biggest change here is the dial.
Look how good that looks. I'm going to take the subtitles off. Damn, this is a very, very good angle. The yellow gold one looks really good. Is it because I like the Le Mans and I'm just like projecting that this is like a Le Mans equivalent or like a Le Mans replacement? I like the hands.
I think the gold is
are
the one
good.
to have. I think that's the one to have. And I don't think it is because you're projecting the Le Mans onto it, OC. Like the white and black against the gold just looks good.
This particular picture, by the way, it looks like there's no loom on the hands. Like normally I would expect to see like loom in that filler area on both the hour hand, the minute hand, and at the tip of the chronograph hand. But in this particular image, it doesn't look like it. It just looks like it's all gold. It's pretty nice.
You know what's interesting about this gold one too? The Omega did the same thing that they've been doing recently, where they put it on someone's wrist way before the release. I forget who it was that was wearing it at the Met Gala last year, but everyone thought it was a yellow gold Le Mans, but it was this.
Oh, guys, if somebody in the chat remembers who wore that yellow Speedy, just drop that in the chat.
I'll find out, OC. Just one sec.
Thank you. Look it up real quick.
Probably Clooney.
Yeah, Clooney was also wearing Omega last night at the
Aquaterra, yeah,
at the Golden Globes. Yeah, and Leonardo DiCaprio was rocking the white gold Daytona Le Mans last night. Not Sunday night. It was Sunday night. Let's see, I wanted to mention something here. Oh, the poll. The poll is still running. Let's close out the poll here. The poll let's get 40 votes in the poll. So if you just joined us, there's a poll running. How would you characterize the price of the new Moonshine Gold Speedy Reverse Panda? Well, you got 40 votes in the poll. Let's end it. And the results are as follows. 49,300 is a great price, a fair price. 10% of you said that. Only 10% of you said that. It's just a little bit too high. 24% of you said that. But the overwhelming majority of you, 2/3, 66% of you said these guys are crazy. These guys are crazy. I would expect that 2/3 of people would say that about this watch. You know why? There's a bunch of Omega haters in the audience. These are people who've always hated Omega. They're not Omega customers. They've never been able to get an Omega from the authorized dealer, from the boutique, and they're haters, and they're not Omega customers. So we don't care what they say. They're haters.
How easy is it to get a gold Daytona? Champagne dial, white dial.
Well, there's no white dial there's no white dial gold Daytona. Let's see. But it's hard to get all Daytonas. It's hard to get all Daytonas.
I'm asking simply because it's $3,000 more, and like they'll obviously they'd love to sell gold pieces. They will offer you a date, fairly quickly. So I don't know what the weight would be to get a gold Daytona. There's a white dial. And it's 52.6.
Got it.
And a champagne dial and a black dial, all 52.6.
For two-tone. Are you talking?
No, for
two-tone?
all gold. For all gold.
Oh, all gold is a white dial?
Yep. With gold, kind of with white subdials with kind of gold rings around it.
Okay. Boxer is in the chat. He says, purists may not like that dial. I think it looks awesome. To each his own. I own several Speedies going back decades. I'm pretty sure I'll like this one in person later today. Hey, you want to jump on the stream from the authorized dealer? Jump on. Where are you going to take a look at it? If you're in New York, you're probably going to go to the Omega Boutique on Fifth Avenue, right up the street from Wempe on the opposite side of the street, and then you're a couple blocks up from the new Rolex building, the new Rolex headquarters that they're putting on 53rd and 5th. Yeah, this will look good in person. It'll look good in person. Let's keep on going.
Omega uses a 2-layer setup with a gloss black lacquered main dial and white lacquered recessed subdials, which are on a second plate. The black surface is polished and varnished, so it catches light more like enamel than paint. The white subdials sit slightly lower and have black printed markings. The black surface is polished and varnished, so it catches light more like enamel than paint.
Got it. So it's basically, in other words, it's glossy and shiny, which is, people tend to equate glossiness and shininess with premium, like piano black look. Fair enough. Agreed.
Yep.
That most people think that is a premium look.
The white subdials sit slightly lower and have black printed markings, which adds depth without being flashy. Around the subdials, or better said, inside the subdials.
I like the look of this. I like it. I like the way the subdials are set, cut out like that. I mean, I like it better than the way I kind of like it.
You also
I'm digging this. I'm digging this, guys. I'm digging it.
Get this rhodium plated frame, which is a small detail but very noticeable up close. Both versions.
Wait a minute. Rhodium plated frame.
Inside the subdials. So
I knew it.
Answer your question, yeah.
Awesome. Shout out to Fratello for actually answering a very important question. I think that mirrored rhodium plated little element there, I think they fucking nailed it with that. They nailed it with it. My Royal Oak, by the way, the rehot is a mirror polish rehot, and I think it adds a lot of class to the watch.
Which is a small detail but very dials without being flashy. Around the subdials, or better said, inside the subdials, you also get this rhodium plated frame, which is a small detail but very noticeable up close.
Nice.
Both versions now use the box-style sapphire crystal that is shaped like the Hasselite one, something Omega previously introduced on the blue dial first Omega in space in 2025. Also, both watches now get a ceramic bezel insert instead of the aluminum one. With the
nice ceramic. It's modern, it's durable, it's shiny, all the good things that you want from ceramic. Then they have this little thing there's that special thing that Omega nerds like, where the dot is like to the top right of the 90, like whatever. They had different bezels over like
dot over 90.
Dot over 90, yeah.
Yeah, whatever. It's like they had different versions, and they had one version maybe where the dot was off to the side or something, and in order to be true to history or whatever, they went back to one where the dot was slightly to the top or whatever.
They do it too much now. They shouldn't put it on every model.
What's the difference? I don't know, but if that's the
a silly thing that Speedmaster people care about. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I like it. Whatever.
Classic dot over 90 Tachymeter
but there he
steel.
goes. Yeah.
Under the hood, nothing changes.
Under the hood.
That's a good thing. Both watches scale.
Under the hood, everything's good.
Nothing changes. And
there's a good shot of the movement. Manual wind movement. This is the 3861. Still not a fan of the thickness of the case back, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's Omega.
That's a good thing. Both watches run on Omega's caliber 3861, the manual wind chronograph that powers the current Moonwatch and basically needs no introduction. But anyway, it runs at 3 Hz, gives you about 50 hours of power reserve.
Any concern about running at only 3 Hz? 3 Hz is 6 ticks per second, right? 6 ticks per second. Does that bother anybody?
No.
No.
So like when you're timing something, you're timing it to the 1/6 of a second. Then you got to do the math. It's like, hey, okay, 2/6 of a second, 2 divided by 6, that's 0.33333333. As opposed to the Daytona, which is Daytona runs at what? 4 Hertz, right? Which is 8 ticks per second. Which I think that's why Zenith is the Zenith movement is so like revered, because it 10 ticks per second, 5 Hertz, which is the same beat rate as the new Land Dweller movement. 5 hertz.
When I'm timing my pasta, I don't really.
You wanna, no, but see, the thing is,
Yeah,
like
it's hard
1/10
for
of
me.
1/10 of a second is easily divisible, is actually converted to decimal form.
Yeah.
Right. Whereas like on the Daytona, like, okay, 3/8. Okay. So it's like you time something, it's 5 and 3/8. What is it in decimal form? I don't know. Something. This is 3 hertz. So it's 6 ticks per second.
And makes the watch fully master chronometer certified. Meaning,
What does that mean? What is that? Okay, he's going to tell us what it means. Master chronometer certified. I think that means like it's like +2, -2, or something like that. Like it's super accurate.
amongst other things, that it's resistant to magnetic fields.
Oh, magnetic fields. Okay. Master chronometer certified means it's resistant to magnetic fields.
Meaning, amongst other things, that it's resistant to magnetic fields up to 15,000 Gauss. And this movement is visible through the sapphire caseback, where you can enjoy looking at the rhodium-plated movement with the Geneva waves and gold-colored
Pretty good looking movement. I like it.
engravings. The case, of course, stays at 42 millimeters, with that familiar 4th generation Speedmaster shape. And the water resistance is the usual 50 meters, exactly what you expect from a Moonwatch. No surprises there. On the wrist, the stainless steel version is probably the star for most people. It weighs about 144 grams.
This looks like one of the pictures from your Instagram, dear Artifact. This is the kind of picture that I would expect from you. Like a nice beige sweater, nice shot. Check out Dear Artifact on Instagram if it's not private. If it's public, check it.
Private. These guys are actually photographers. They're better than me.
Nah, you do a good job. By the way, if you're new to the channel, this is the original OC channel, Smartwatch Talk for the Smart Collector. Subscribe if you're new. Like we had a couple of new people in the chat, like Wagner Ribeiro is in the chat. What's up, Wagner? Subscribe to the channel. We do watch talk here. Serious, boring watch talk. Mainly Rolex and Patek, with a little bit of AP, Richard Mille, and F. Peugeot sprinkled in. But we do breaking release, breaking release Omega. So we're going to cover that today. But yes, Whole Milk reminds us we do Trax NYC updates here. Your official source for all Trax NYC news. If you're new to the channel, check it out. My apologies for the black screen. Are we showing a black screen on YouTube? Or are we good? Hold on a second. Yeah, StreamYard is funky. There's people in the chat. Is it black screen or is it visible? Let me know. I know it's going occasionally to black screen here on our system. StreamYard, get your act together. Pay a fortune. I pay a fortune for StreamYard for you guys. Yeah, just I'll try and stay on top of monitoring it so it's not black screen. All right, let's keep going. Another minute left in this video here.
On the bracelet, which problem watch, no surprises there. On the wrist, the stainless steel version is probably the star for most people. It weighs about 144 grams on the bracelet, which keeps it solid but comfortable. And the bracelet itself is the familiar taped Moonwatch bracelet.
That's a good weight. I like that weight. 144 is not light. It's hefty. So I can't wait to see what the gold one's got to be. Even though it's a thin bracelet and it tapers down to 15, I think the gold one's going to be heavy. I love heft in a watch.
20 millimeters at the lux, down 44 grams on the bracelet, which keeps it solid but comfortable. And the bracelet itself is the familiar taped Moonwatch bracelet. 20 millimeters at the lux, down to 15 millimeters at the clasp. And it includes Omega's micro adjustment system with a small taped Moonwatch bracelet. 20 millimeters at the lux, down to 15 millimeters at the clasp.
Okay, it's not 50. It's 15. So it's 20 down to 15 if you're reading the subtitles. So yep. So that's confirmation. It goes down to 15 millimeters at the clasp.
And it includes Omega's micro adjustment system with a small 2.3 millimeter on-the-fly adjustment. Visually, The gloss black dial completely changes how the watch wears. It feels more modern and slightly more refined than the standard black dial moon.
I think it looks smaller. I think it looks small, a little small. What do you guys think?
I think it looks good.
I like
Okay.
a smaller watch.
I mean, the black dial probably helps.
The black dial makes it look a little smaller. It looks like it's set in there. Like it looks like there's like that visual ring where the sapphire is. Then you've got the ceramic bezel, which is thin ceramic bezel. Nonetheless, is there. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it.
Watch, and the recessed white subdials add depth, and the legibility is excellent thanks to the diamond polished hands and applied markers. And the Moonshine
The writing looks really good.
excellent thanks to the diamond.
The printing is Omega always does great printing on these dials. What do you think? Any
Look,
comments
for
on the
me,
print?
that photo there is like, I'm really interested to see these sort of like the way these subdials are finished, because I look at that and I hate it. But if there's like a nice kind of sort of, rhodium plated thing that sort of makes it feel like there's an interesting transition, I might be more interested in not hating it. But like looking at it right now, my eyes like sort of just gravitate to how it just looks like it's kind of slapped on there. And I don't like it at all.
Interesting that you say that. Do you feel the same way about? Let me show you something else. I'll show you this in the blue version. Hold on a second. Let me pull this up.
I got to meet fellow panelist Brody in real life.
Yes, Brody is general counsel of the original OC
He
network.
gave me a bunch of great legal advice, which I really appreciated. I was in a tight spot. He bailed me out, but I got to see his new watch. It was gorgeous.
He has, watch he unboxed here on this channel, the
He did.
Richard Mille 6701.
My first opportunity to try. He was kind enough to allow me to slide it on my wrist. A real gentleman. It's the first time I've had that opportunity. It was beautiful.
It's funny because you've bumped into Brody several times at those events, like FP Journe events and other stuff like that. And then this is the first time that he connected like the screen name with the real name.
Yeah, I did a real introduction.
By the way, I'm on YouTube too. Oh yeah, who are you? I'm the guy ZD in the chat. Holy shit, you're him?
Yeah, we had a good hang.
Yeah, it's cool. Listen, I love how these live streams bring people together. That's the greatest. So here's a sandwich dial on the Seamaster Original. This is the Seamaster 300 Original. Has the same kind of thing where you have a top level and a bottom level. This is the blue version. Does this one also bother you, or does this one okay for you?
It's the markers you're sort of pointing out. It doesn't bother me as much. I think the sort of kind of softness of that faux patina makes it a little less harsh.
Yeah. So in other words, you're hypocritical.
Yeah, totally hypocritical.
Got it.
But it doesn't bother me as much. But I wouldn't buy the watch.
Yeah. So. DA, how do you feel about these sandwich dial Seamaster Originals?
I don't like the numerals, how thin they are. Like I feel that the sandwiching isn't like thick enough to actually get the effect of the loom through there.
But the indices are the same way. They've got cutouts on all the indices as well.
You mean even like the oh really?
The triangle indices are also sandwich. So it's a layer underneath. I
mean, it doesn't bother me. I wouldn't buy the watch, but
well, neither would I. So we're all in agreement on that. Okay, back to the video.
Diamond polished hands and the Moonshine Gold version is a different animal. It weighs 250 grams.
Woo! There you go. That's what you're getting. You're getting your money's worth for that. Let's see, 49,300 I think is the price, if I recall. Let me see. Let me double check myself. I don't want to give you guys any misinformation. This watch is 49,300. 49,300. But listen, it's worth it. It's worth it. Look at all that gold. You're 250 grams. That thing is going to be very impressive when you take that off and you pass it around the table. It's going to impress a lot of people. 250 grams, baby.
It's a different animal. It weighs 250 grams, of which 185 grams is gold. And you feel that immediately.
Ooh, 185 grams of gold. What's the rest? That means it's 65. I'm doing math. 250 minus 185. That means 65 grams of something else. The movement is 65 grams. That's heavy. How is that possible?
Of which 185 grams is gold. And you feel that immediately. Everything. Case, bracelet, hands, markers is gold.
Nice.
It's impressive, no question. But it's also very clearly not for everyone. If you prefer...
No, because there are a lot of people who can't afford this shit. You know, there are a lot of tire kickers who can't afford a $50,000 watch. Listen, that's an outrageous amount of money to spend on a watch, first of all. But to spend it on an Omega Speedmaster, you've got to be either certifiably insane or you have to be one of these mega super rich collectors out there. Shows it's 18 karat gold. 18 karat moonshine gold. Thank you. Show me the proof. Welcome to the channel. This is the original OC channel. Smart watch talk for the smart collector. Subscribe. We do watch talk here. Actual watch talk. The best live stream in the world for watch talk right here.
Question. But it's also very clearly not for everyone. If you prefer printed hour markers, matte dials, aluminum bezels, and more of a tool-like feel, this watch might feel a little too polished perhaps. The gloss dial, applied logo, ceramic bezel, and sapphire crystal all push it towards the luxury end of the Speedmaster spectrum.
I like that part. I like my watches to be luxury. I'm not a big fan of just tool watches. These are men's luxury accessories. So I like that aspect of it.
Course. In steel, this Speedmaster Professional Reverse Panda comes in at 10,200 euros, including taxes.
Hey, for our European friends, 10,200 euros. In the United States, it's 10,400 US dollars.
Or just over $10,000 before
10,000 euros as well.
For taxes. The Moonshine Gold version is nearly 49,000 euros, including tax.
49,000 euros. It's 49,300 US dollars.
Overall, this Reverse Panda feels like a natural addition to the Moonwatch lineup. It works as a collector's piece, but it also works perfectly as your only Speedmaster. I am curious what you think about this new Moonwatch model.
Okay, well, we don't care what you want to know, but hey, shout out to the team at Fratello. They did now, do you have any criticism of how Fratello covered the introduction? Anyone?
For me.
Okay.
I mean, once again, I'm just going to come down to price. I think Fratello, to their credit, has done a tremendous job on behalf of Omega. They, correct me if I'm wrong, dear Artifact, but I believe they're the ones that started this Speedy Tuesday hashtag. And
yeah, I mean that would be my only criticism is that are they how unbiased are they?
Well, but you know, I actually think it gets them, you know, I mean, gives them a ton of credibility. They like gave that brand a movement that it was totally organic that they otherwise, you know, couldn't have manufactured any better. And so I actually think they have a ton of credibility. And I would like to hear these people start talking about these companies killing us on price. That's it. That's all that I've just, and maybe I'm naive and maybe I'm a curmudgeon and maybe it's that I'm hungry and it's dinner time in Europe and I'm about to get off the stream to go eat some food. There's so many things that could happen that can make me feel this way. But that's my big issue with all these guys.
I dropped the link to the Time and Tide video in the chat. Also the Fratello video. I want to give a huge thank you to Fratello and to Time and Tide and to Hodinkee and Monochrome. We do show copyrighted content throughout the course of the broadcast. We do so consistent with United States copyright laws under fair use. So just want to get that disclaimer out there. Let me slightly switch topics because I saw something on Instagram. Listen, we're at the point in time where people are starting to speculate about what brands may do leading up to Watches and Wonders. I think by the way, it's from a timing perspective, very smart for Omega to get way out in front of the Watches and Wonders releases and to kind of do this early and capture a lot of attention. I think they would get kind of lost in the shuffle. A little bit.
They had such a big year 2 years ago. I think it could be interesting if this is sort of like an early signal that they're going to have. This would be a piece around the time of Watches and Wonders that would, because there are Speedmaster enthusiasts and Omega does get a fair amount of attention that would, grab some eyeballs. I think they get obviously more bang for your buck doing it now, but I'll be interested to see if they have a bunch of stuff coming based on the fact that they are dropping a new Speedmaster variant, in the middle of January.
Got it. Let me drop the link to join the panel if anybody wants to jump on. We'll go for another. We'll go for as long as you guys want to talk about this nonsense. But there's the link to join the panel. Let me show you a picture. This is from the Instagram of Marco Nicolini, who is the guy who runs Grand Caliber. I'm not vouching for Grand Caliber or endorsing their business or anything like that. I'm just pulling up a mock-up of what he'd like to see Rolex do this year. So this is basically a Tiffany blue version of the Rolex Daytona on Oysterflex. Currently, this is available in yellow gold. There's a yellow gold Tiffany blue version. He or somebody else mocked up this white gold variant, and he said he'd like to see this. It doesn't really look like Tiffany blue to me, but I'm colorblind, so I can't really tell. But he says in his comment here, this is what I'm really hoping to see this year. One of the new releases from Rolex, a 126519 LN with a Tiffany blue dial. This looks like lavender to me, but again, I can't see color. What do you think about if they were to do something like this? Do you think this would be a great release?
I don't particularly love that shade that he chose to sort of superimpose there. I agree. It's not like the perfect version of a blue, but I think it could be very cool, if they got the coloring right.
Yeah.
It's very different than the one they released this year in the yellow, though.
Right. Let's pull that up. Let's go to the Rolex website.
If you asked me before the yellow gold one was released, hey, if we offered a Tiffany dial Daytona in yellow gold or white gold, which one would you prefer? I would probably say the white gold, but now after seeing the yellow gold, I think I prefer the yellow gold over the white gold.
Yeah, it's funny how when this first came out, I'm like, I don't like the way the blue and the yellow gold work together. I don't think this is particularly attractive. But now that I see this mock-up, which you just said, let me see if I can find it again here. Right here. Now that I see this, I kind of like the yellow better. Like the Tiffany doesn't work. The Tiffany looks less good. Is that a word? It doesn't look as good for some reason. By the way, the new price of the yellow gold Daytona on Oysterflex is $40,600. $40,600, and well worth every single penny per Daytona on Oysterflex. The ones that are full gold,
52.3.
Yeah, expensive. And if you go for white gold, check this out. White gold. This is the let's do the new version of the blue. $56,400.
Crazy.
US dollars. $56,400. You add a little bit of tax in there, you are right on nipping at the heels of $60,000 for a Daytona. The thing is interesting about this blue one is that they had a previous version, the 116. That was, remember the like the John Mayer or the anniversary dial versions. They had the yellow gold, green dial, the John Mayer, and then they had the white gold, blue dial. And these were you can find these easily for around 40,000 US. So you can save probably $10,000. Maybe you can save $8,000 to $10,000 if you buy the previous version. Maybe even a little more. But there was a point where you could get these for 35, 36, 38,000, and now they are 56,000 plus tax.
All right, I'm signing off. Headed out
Right.
to dinner. Bye, guys. Have a great day.
Thanks.
ZD.
Thank you very much. Thanks, ZD. Thanks, ZD, for jumping on from his. He's working in Europe. Let me see if there are any other.
To answer your question, though, OC, would it do well? Like, yes.
Yeah,
For
will it do
Rolex.
well? Of course. Yeah, anything Rolex does that's different and new, it tends to do very, very well. Omega, Speedmaster, revert. See if there are any new videos.
That the actor that I was mentioning earlier, I don't know. I'm not familiar with this guy, but Coleman Domingo is the guy that wore it.
Coleman Domingo. Okay.
He wore it at the Met Gala.
I'm going to play a video in the background. This is from a video channel called Watch Your Front. I have no idea who they are, but I'm going to give them a shout out because they're one of the first watch channels to have a video on this new reverse Panda. So let's pull it up and I'll play it in the background. You can check out some of these images. Got lots of new people in the chat. NR, Rolex is the king of R&D. NR, welcome to the channel. This is the original OC channel, Smartwatch Talk for the smart collector. Subscribe. Andy Lewis says no on the new white gold mock-up of the Tiffany Daytona. Let's see. Anybody else have any comments about anything? Anything in the chat? If I didn't greet you, I apologize. We have over 20 people watching. How is that even possible? Dear Artifact, we got 20 people watching now on a Speedy Tuesday morning. That's like a lot for this channel.
That's the amount of people that are going to buy the new Speedmaster.
That's right. Every single person watching is likely to be converted. Head on over to the Omega Boutique. If you're in New York, Omega Boutique on Fifth Avenue at 55th, I think, 56th, somewhere around there. Tell them OC sent you, and you'll receive 10% increase on the list price. Ask for a free Omega cloth or a free Omega glove with your purchase of any new Speedmaster model, courtesy of OC. They might escort you out by security may escort you out if you actually say that, but it's okay. So this is he's got hands-on with the watch, which is good so you can see it in real life. I'm actually someone who doesn't mind the taper all the way down to 15.
I actually like it.
The Royal Oak 37 millimeter also has a very sharp taper like that, and I kind of like it. Some people would say like on a big wrist that it looks a little feminine going down to 15. John D, I think you would agree, right? John D, let me know in the chat. But you're a little bit concerned about the taper all the way down to 15, right?
I have a feminine wrist, so I guess it doesn't affect me.
No, I mean, smaller wrist. We have to be politically correct. I have to say smaller wrist. But yeah, you can see the taper there. That's a small wrist. That's a small wrist. So it looks good on him or her, whoever this person is. Why would anybody pay retail for this It's on Joma at a discount by June. Come on, that's not nice. It's not going to be. This is not going to be on Joma Shop. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it will be. Maybe it won't. What do you guys want to cover? What do you guys want to cover? Anything, any watch-related news or anything you guys want to talk about? That's not a question to you, dear Artifact. It's for the people in the chat. People in the chat, it's your time to wake up and let us know what you want to talk about. I think this stream has been going for almost 3 hours. We'll go for another 5 minutes. We'll let you drop in your last-minute questions in the chat. If you're just joining us, go back and watch from the beginning. Omega has dropped a new version of the Speedmaster Moonwatch. It features the 3861 movement, manual wind, 50 hours power reserve, METAS certification, all that good stuff. It's available with a reverse, they call it a reverse dial, the reverse dial, which to us, we'd say it's reverse Panda. Black lacquer on the top, white lacquer on the bottom in a sandwich configuration. It's available in steel and available in Moonshine Gold, which is Omega's proprietary 18 karat gold, yellow gold alloy. And that's it. 10,400 for the steel, 49,300 US for the Moonshine Gold. Are we all set for Watches and Wonders 26? Yes, we are. We are. I will be there April 14th through the 22nd. Guys, I'm not going to beg you to go to Watches and Wonders. You just have to do it, and don't procrastinate. Do not procrastinate. I'm going to be there April 14th through the 22nd. Book now. If you need help with your logistics or your travel, reach out to OC Travel at octravel.com. Now reach out to me on Instagram. I'll give you pointers. And you can, and I can tell you where to stay in Geneva for Watches and Wonders. We got Coppers in the chat. Just found you on YouTube. Hey, welcome. This is the original OC channel, Smart Watch Talk for the Smart Collector. We do live streams about watches several times a week without a schedule. We do them unplanned, unrehearsed, with no prep and no planning. But we're the best channel in the world if you love Rolex and Patek Philippe, Richard Mille, and AP. And if you're an investor, one of those investor type collectors that's buying F. Pajorn, we bring you all the great news here. Occasionally, we'll talk a little bit about Omega, Cartier, Vacheron, and a couple of other brands, if the news warrants it. Dear Artifact, any chance that you and Dad would ever come to Geneva for Watches and Wonders?
Yep, there will be a chance. We're still looking into things here, so it'll happen.
Let me know. I can give you some great hotel recommendations and travel tips for the best flights to take from your area directly into Geneva. It would be cool. Listen, I'm not going to beg you guys. I'm not going to keep reminding you. Just stop procrastinating. If you're a watch lover, you got to do Geneva once in your life. This will be my fourth consecutive time going to Watches and Wonders. It's like going to Disneyland for watch people. It's the best place to go. It's fun. You meet up with all the great people in the community. Coppers, welcome. Subscribe to the channel. Tell us a little bit about your collection. You're thinking about a Patek annual calendar 5146. Let's check it out. Patek 5146. Maybe we can give you a little bit of advice here. Let's pull it up. Now that's a discontinued model, or is that a current model? Let me pull it up here. 5146. I'm not a huge fan of that particular model, but let me see if I can find. There's different variations here. Let me see. Let's pull it up and show it here. Boom. Is this it? Is this the one? Is this the exact configuration that you like here? Let us know. This one's okay. It's got the Breguet numerals. It's thin. This one is just not my personal aesthetic. I don't like how the dials are kind of smooshed in on this particular model. That's it, but in yellow gold.
This isn't current catalog, right, OC?
I don't think so. I think this is a discontinued model.
Yeah. I like it.
Excuse me, but this one in yellow. Let me find this one in yellow. That would be a 5146 J. Patek 5146J. We are experts on Patek Philippe here. Let me find a nice image of it, and I'll pull it up for you guys. I'll pull it up here. Here's an image courtesy of our friends at Collectability. Let me see if we still have this. There's a nice shot. Open this image, just take it out. There you go. It's classy. It's classy. It's got the power reserve at the top at the 12. It's got the printing, the railroad track in black, the Patek Philippe and the Genève together at the bottom with a moon phase. And then you've got your day of the month, your month of the year at the right-hand side, and your day of the week on the left-hand side. It is a annual calendar, which means if you keep it wound, then it's going to basically keep the right time and date until you get to like the leap year or something like that, or until you get to like March 1st. So there you go. Coppers, let us know what you're thinking about paying. What do you think is a fair price for this? I think what did he say in the chat? He said, did he mention like where he was considering buy it? Let's see here.
Do we know what year this is? Like, is it the 90s or?
Yeah. Do you know John D? Somebody who's a Patek vintage Calatrava expert. Feel free to give Coppers a little bit of advice. You can find me on Instagram, by the way. If you want, you can reach out to me on Instagram. I can connect you with some people. You want to find me on Instagram. This is me. It is the original OC on Instagram, the.original.oc. You can just follow me on Instagram. You can send me private messages there. I've got private messages here. Got some stuff here. I better like click on it because I don't want to share the private information. All right. It's around 30, under $30,000, says John D. John D is a classic dress watch enthusiast in the chat. Also a great New York City guy. All right, 3-hour live stream. We did it. We did it. I want to thank ZD. I want to thank Dear Artifact for jumping on. We covered everything related to this new release. It's the Speedmaster Moonwatch in stainless steel and Moonshine gold. And the way that this is going to black screen all the time is really annoying, really frustrating. But yeah, that's it. Closing thoughts, Dear Artifact.
Nice looking watch. I think it's fairly priced. I don't know why they have so many versions of the Speedmaster. That's about it.
That's it. Well put. Here is the yellow gold version, which is Omega's proprietary alloy of 18 karat yellow gold. It's called they call it Moonshine gold. And here it is on in stainless steel. This is the new sapphire sandwich, reverse dial, ceramic bezel, lacquered black dial, lacquered white subdials. It's got the polished little intermediate link facets there, just like the sapphire sandwich. It's got the sapphire case back as well. 42 mil, 144 grams, light, 13.54 thickness. All right. That's it, guys. I know we got like a bunch of people watching, but that's the show. Unless anybody has any questions, wants to jump on, talk about anything else.
Thanks for having me on, OC.
Yeah, you feel free to drop off to your artifact. I'll just let you guys, think about if you have any questions or comments or anything. Otherwise, we'll kill it. 3-hour stream. Does anybody have any comments or questions about anything? Here is a article. Oh, this is pretty cool. Thank you, dear artifact. Check this out. This is a shot of one of the Met Gala, from the Met Gala. This is a version. Who is this? Coleman Domingo. Coleman Domingo. He teased this at the Met Gala in May of last year. And so there you go. Question from Tobister McDonkey. Can you comment on the perception that Patek Philippe is a geezer brand for old crusty farts? I think that I think that's a fair perception. A fair perception. I think it is like Patek is, I consider, old money. Like when I think of Patek Philippe, I think of it as old money. So yeah, it's old rich fucks. Yeah, if you want to call them old crusty farts, yeah. But I think even when you're wearing a Nautilus, you should be older. Like it just doesn't, Nautilus is a great watch. Aquanaut, super cool. Cubitus is okay. If you like that kind of thing. If you're young and wear those things, then it tends to be like hype piece. It looks like a hype piece, which is cool. I love hype pieces. I love hype collectors. If you're wearing a Patek dress watch, or if you're older and we're wearing a Patek dress watch, or even a sports piece, it looks like you're old money. It looks like you're class. Patek is class. That's the thing. Patek is class. If you're young and wearing Patek, it looks like you're rich, come from a rich family, which is not a bad thing. Not necessarily trust fund kid. You get Patek at the AD, that's awesome. And that listen, I'm lucky enough to have been offered pieces from the AD. And I'm going to add a Patek to my collection in 2026. I will add a Patek to my collection in 2026. I've even been offered Patek by Tiffany & Co. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody, but it's true. I think it was about 6 weeks ago, I got a call from Tiffany & Co. and they wanted me to buy Patek Philippe, and didn't do it. Didn't do it. It was a great piece too. Phenomenal piece. But I am loyal to Wempe, so I turned it down. I'm Wempe, by the way, if you're in New York City, Wempe, or Wempe, if you pronounce it in German, is the go-to destination for Patek Philippe. And so, yeah, Tiffany & Co. said, hey, would you like to buy this piece? I said, no. Don't tell anybody, though, because we don't want the regular Tiffany & Co. customers to get all fucking their panties in a bunch. How come OC got offered a Patek and I didn't? I spent $1 million on jewelry. Hey, that's how OC. Hey, I'm a celebrity in New York City. It's Trax NYC, the king of New York, and then OC somewhere way below that, way below. Hey, look at this. We got NATO in the chat. NATO, I don't know what this means. I think it means A Longa and Zuna. A Longa and Zuna is the future. I don't know what that is. If that's a watch brand, it's definitely not an approved brand. I don't know what that is. As a matter of fact, I don't even like the look of that if that's a watch brand. So like, let's just NATO, boom. Comment removed. Comment removed. It's cool to see NATO in the chat though. Where do I like NATO's been on some streams before, right? Let's see. Tobister McDonkey, my authorized dealer offered me Patek. He had the platinum perpetual calendar chronograph, the ugly green one. That's not ugly. Price just went up to 260. Yeah, they used to be 210,000. That was 210,000 not long ago. It was, now it's 269,000. That is just absolute insanity. Absolute insanity. Perpetual calendars. Can you actually show us the watches? Is that possible, or do I have to type it in? Perpetual calendar chronograph. The ugly green one. Check it out. It's 269. Let's just confirm that price. It is 265,000. Only 265,000. What are you talking about? 265,000. It was available, but I'm too young to. Yeah, you're too young. How old are you, Tobister? Let me know. John D says that brand is total design thievery, garbage. Thank you, John D. Thank you for keeping an eye out for garbage brands in the chat. We don't promote garbage brands here on this channel. NATO. Only talk about Rolex and Patek. You're 44. Okay, cool. 44. Gosh, that's, if you're buying luxury watches at 44, God bless you. That's I'm 55. I'm 55. By the way, yesterday I completed my 55, I don't know, it's TMI, but my 55-year colonoscopy. OC is in perfect health. That's my second one. Did one at 50, did the second one at 55. I'm 55 now, so I had number 2 done. No more procedures like that till the age of 60. If I make it to 60. I'm all good. By the way, if you're in the chat and public service announcement, if you're 45 or over, please schedule your physical, which includes your colon. Make sure you take care of your colon, guys, so your colon can take care of you. So don't want anybody out there getting colon cancer or anything like that. So public service announcement, if I can be an inspiration for you to get your colonoscopy, don't avoid it, guys. Don't avoid it. 45 and over, make sure you schedule it. Okay. Good. John D says, good words of advice, OC. I can attest it may save your life. Yeah. So like we're trying to get a little bit serious here once in a while. Why not? 45 or older, make sure you schedule your colonoscopy. Does it suck? Sure. But you know what? Beats the alternative. Tobuster says I'd go for an 1815 over a Patek, even though can't do that. Tobuster. Nope. No. We can't use that word in the chat. All right. I think that's it, guys. I think that's it. Any other questions or comments? I know we have 17 people watching, which is a lot for this channel. That's a lot. That's a ton of people. We can we'll open up the panel. We can convert to Park Bench Ultra format if you want. If you talk about anything, we will not be talking about the moon landing. We won't be talking about Venezuela. Here are the topics we won't cover on the panel, which eliminates probably 95% of all the topics. We're not going to talk about the moon landing. We can't talk about Venezuela. We're not going to talk about Minneapolis. And we're not going to talk about the uprising in Iran. What else are we not going to talk about? I don't know. Let's see. Anything else? By the way, we were awaiting news from the Supreme Court of the United States on the tariff case. At 10 a.m., they issued some opinions, but that the tariff case was not one on which they issued opinions. Let me just check some of my Supreme Court sources. I'm a huge Justice Sotomayor is a huge fan of the channel, and I know that she regularly watches. Shout out to Justice Sotomayor. She's not like a watch person, but she's a big fan of the channel. Shout out to Ryan Singer, by the way. I'm going to see Ryan this week. I'm going to see Ryan this week. All right. For those of you just tuning in, let me see if I can pull up. Yeah, I'll pull up this. Boom. Visual eye candy while I'm chatting. Brody, General Counsel of the OC channel, says that was a lot of Omega talk. Are you okay? Should we tee up a wellness check later today? I think so. I took, listen, I had 2 vitamin C's. I had my silver multivitamin, my D3 plus K2. I had my allergy pill. I'm all set. I'm fully recuperated. I'm ready to, I loaded up on the cafe this morning. I got up early. I was at 8 o'clock. I hit my cafe because I wanted to do an 8:30 a.m. live stream for you guys with all the breaking news on Omega, which, by the way, that's how it's pronounced, Omega, except if you're James Bond and he pronounces it Omega. I'm going to buy another watch this week, a Cartier Tank Must. No, must not. Guys, the name of the model is Cartier Tank Must Not Buy. No need to buy that, Tobuster. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. And don't buy this one either. Question from the mall. OC, are your kids into watches too? No, they are not. My wife and my kids hate watches. They do not like watches. So the answer is no. They hate watches. But I'm wearing my Omega today. Check it out. Omega Seamaster Diver 300M. Check it out. Let's loom this puppy up. Loom it up. Let's loom up this biatch. Boom. There we go. Good looking watch on the rubber. No, my family hates watches. And I have too many watches. I gotta sell some watches. I gotta sell at least 3, and I'm aiming to sell 5 this year. I gotta slim down the collection, consolidate, fine tune. By the way, I'm going to the AD on Thursday. Going to the AD on Thursday. Let's see. Got 10. Hey, Paris, France is in the chat. Hello, OC. This new Omega Moonwatch in steel should be nice with a white rubber strap. Does Omega make a factory white rubber strap? Let me pull up the white one here. This does look good, I have to say. Yeah, white rubber strap would be cool if they made this. Hey, you got Red Hots. Red Hots. Is this Red Hot 100? Red Hot 100. Will there be a Fat Manny update in this episode? No, Fat Manny will not be. That's his real name, Fat Manny. By the way, I'm not related to the guy, so I'm not going to call him Uncle Manny. To me, I'll just go by his real name, which is Fat Manny. And fuck no, I'm not going to be promoting that guy on my show. The guy is. Nobody, listen, we're gonna fucking rebuild 47th Street, okay? Trax NYC and OC, Traxoc. What we're gonna do is we're gonna fucking destroy 47th Street. There's no reason to buy anything from 47th Street, guys. We're on a mission to completely destroy the Diamond District. Why? Because there's no need to buy from them. No reason at all to buy anything on 47th Street. If you want to buy jewelry, diamonds, or whatever, sure. There's plenty of reputable places. No reason to buy watches on 47th Street. If you want to buy luxury watches, you go to the authorized dealer. There's plenty of other sources. 1916 Company, European Watch. I don't want to name too many names. I don't want to get in trouble for excluding anybody, basically. But there are tons, like, if you want Richard Mille, you can go to Avi & Co. If you want Patek, there are places to go. But we're not promoting 47th Street. The place is full of scams, and they steal your spring bars out of there. They take the links out. They put in counterfeit dials. Basically, we're gonna destroy the Diamond District. That's our mission in 2026. Let's fucking do it. Good to see Red Hots in the chat. No Fat Manny updates here. Fuck that guy. Fuck that clown. That fucking clown, Fat Manny. Brody says OC is wisely trimming the collection and moving to cost per wear. CPW. Yeah, the CPW model is the CPI metric is extremely important when you're collecting watches. CPW means cost per wear. That's basically like take the amount of time that you wear the watch divided by the cost per watch, and you can come up with a good metric. And then you rank those, and only the top 5 should be in your collection. What about David SW? David SW is expensive. I'm not promoting David SW, but let's go there and check it out. David SW, they have a physical location in Orlando. Let's check out the new arrivals at Yeah, their prices tend to be high. Look at this. Okay, AP 15550. That's a 37 millimeter with a silver dot. 43,000. It's expensive. Expensive. Oh, hey, you ready to give me a thumbs up if you're ready to jump on? Ready? Oh, cool. Tickers, what's up?
Hello, mate. Thank you for keeping the show going until I finish work.
I said I waited. I got a message.
You know
I got a message
Yeah.
that said, "Listen, I know you're about to end the show, but Tickers desperately wants to jump on. Is it okay if you suspend the show and keep going like another 2 hours?"
I must admit, when you said I've got 6 hours, I thought, okay, he's obviously in jest because everything he says is in jest. I thought, I wonder if it's actually possible. Get it with 2 o'clock my time, and I don't finish till after 4:30 my time. I thought, oh, and I got to feed the dogs, which I have done and everything. I thought, I wonder if it's actually possible. Then I got to go in the makeup room. So I thought, I wonder if it's actually possible.
Yeah. Did you have time to go to hair and makeup and all that stuff before you jumped on?
Yeah, I did all that. Yeah. As you can tell, yeah, this is yeah. Now this,
all right.
This is interesting. This is
all right.
This is interesting.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Oh, sorry. Right. Okay. So I wish to make a bare bones one, as in with a Hesselite crystal and no clear case back, because that's my favourite Speedy. The Speedy that went on the moon. I know they didn't do a Panda on the moon. I agree. Do they make it? I haven't looked through the thing because I've been working today. But do they make? Is this the only version they make?
Yeah, they made
sapphire.
a steel. Yeah, sapphire sandwich in steel and in
gold. Yeah,
moonshine gold. Yeah.
Right. They don't make a bare bones Hesselite one. Then no.
Nope.
I reckon they will do. You know what I mean? They'll milk it, won't they? They'll milk it. They will bloody milk it.
By the way, real quick, no Mazzalito for you. Fuck no. Fuck that Mazzalito guy is a fucking really annoying fucking character. I think he does a disservice to 47th Street. I think that guy, and I'm not saying this to bait Buckley, so Buckley jumps on, but for those of us who are in New York, that guy is fucking annoying, and I don't want to promote fucking Mazzalito. Actually, he gives. I want to be very careful about how I say this. There's certain cultural things and certain religious things, undertones about 47th Street that always get weaved into the conversation. I think this guy gives the street and a lot of us a bad name, if you know what I mean. He's just a fucking tool. Fucking tool, Mazzalito. Go fuck yourself in your fucking stupid ass jackets. Fucking Michael Jackson jackets. You fuck. Get the fuck off 47th Street, you fucking prick. Anyway. Enrique says, what are you wearing today? I am wearing, and let's do a quick wristwatch check. I'm wearing the Omega Seamaster Diver 300M in the beautiful white ceramic dial. It says dial made of ceramic. And the bezel is also made of ceramic as well. And Tickers.
And of course, I'm wearing, because you weren't sure what it was. Yeah. I'm wearing the FXD, the Tudor Pelagos FXD with the loom that pisses all over the certain Omega.
Oh, sorry. We just had a technical difficulty, and Tickers is no longer a part of the broadcast. We just had a slight technical glitch. Sorry about that. He's back.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm still flexing the FXD.
Get that fucking shit off the screen. Off the fucking screen. Sam Davidson, 10-pound super sticker. And it's some like pear-shaped guy flying through the air. Appreciate that. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. 10 pounds. That's like almost the cost of a monthly Tea and Tickers YouTube channel membership.
That's about $17. That's about $17 or something.
70, like $70 US. That's a lot of money.
70.
70. Thank you, Sam Davidson. Sam Davidson, you're in. Where are you located? I guess the UK, British pounds. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the channel. We do listen. 3.5 hour live stream. We put in the fucking effort here. We really do.
More than that.
Bring you the breaking
3.5
news.
hours. Yeah, that's
3.5 hours. Yeah, listen.
Hours.
I know. Listen, people saw I was going to do a live stream. They're like, "Hey, great! He's going to give us some Tracks NYC updates." And then it's like, "Oh no, you're talking about Omega." Oh, here we go.
Go see the famous OC. There you go. There's the famous OC, Ronnie. There you go.
Ronnie and Tickers, a combination. This is the dynamic duo of YouTube right here.
There we go. Separated at birth, guys. Separated at birth. You think he was one of my children?
Twins, absolute twins.
Yeah, absolute twins. That you're on, Ron. There you go.
All right, continue with your thoughts. Sorry.
Yeah, what color is that dial? What color is that dial then? OC, is it black?
Black. Yeah, it's black.
I thought you said something about being blue or something earlier, but I was working and trying to listen in. Yeah,
black lacquer with white lacquer subdials and a step down, so it's 2-layer. It's like a sandwich style.
Yes, it does look nice. Yeah, you can see those step downs are very. I think it will sell well, definitely. And they say it was what was it? How was it? $1,000 and something dollars more? It was 9,000. You said for the standard, wasn't it? Yeah, $12. Yeah.
Yeah. In the U.S., the prices are 9,000 for the standard, 9,100 for the white dial, and 10,400 for this new black lacquer reverse.
Okay, so it's not that much more of a.
1,300 more. I think in the UK it's 10,300. 10,300 pounds.
And how was that price compared with the first Amiga in space?
It's more. The first Amiga in space is actually cheaper. It's 8,900 in the US. Actually cheaper than the Sapphire Sandwich, I believe.
By the way, we won't, just for the moment, I'm not going to show the watch because it displeases you, but I have to say thank you to Mr. Tudor, to you, because he gave us this NDC strap. This is the strap that he gave us that as a gift when we were in Nashville, right. Which fits I didn't have an old one. I did have one which is a black, which I never wore because it had a black buckle which doesn't fit the watch. It has to be this color.
Tilt your camera down a little bit. First of all, it makes you see. I know you're 5'11". See, most people don't know that you're
fucking nothing like 5'11".
You're 5'11", but see when you do the camera tilted like that, it makes you.
Yeah, but I've got a scruffy top on I've got a scruffy top on, so I can't do it too much. I've got dog hair on. I wear my dog clothes, which I wear when I've got 2 dogs that shed hair. You know what I mean? They jump all over you. So I'm not going to show all my clothes.
And any other promotions or product placements you want to drop into my show for free?
No, it wasn't a product placement. It just made Mr. Tudor to you doesn't make it at all. It was NDC. He's actually a friend of mine. He's called Matt Jackson, and he makes this out of repurposed Marine National materials. So this is the stuff that Marine National parachutes are made out of. This same material. He actually knows somebody, a contact, and actually does it. So it's the real deal. And it was gifted to me by Mr. Tudor to you at Nashville, which I
shout out to Mr. Tudor to you. He's not a member here, along with you. That's not a member, but that's okay. You're volunteering your time on the panel, sharing I would consider you, like when I do the thumbnail for the show afterwards, it's going to be watch expert reviews new Omega Speedmaster reverse dial, and I'm going to put you in the thumbnail because you're the watch expert.
Thank you.
Hey, you're going to bring in the views. You watch. This will be one of the highest rated live streams ever on the channel. If I just create that, I also put some crime scene tape. Like someone was saying the other day, I think it was Curly. He said something like OC made the best thumbnails. For the record, I never made the thumbnails. Did I have some creative direction on what the thumbnails look like? Like, hey, put this specific picture of Rome in there. Don't forget, put the crime scene tape here. Maybe. I mean, maybe I plead the fifth, but sometimes I did. So I can do good clickbait thumbnails once in a while. An image of you. Maybe holding the Tudor, maybe not, with a watch expert reviews new Speedmaster. I think we'll get 1,000 views, which for this channel, get like 200 views on a video. That's a
Mr.
lot.
Tudor to you says OC will never get a dime from him. There you go. There you are.
Never. Yes. So you never get a dime from me. I don't know.
Yeah.
When I come to Nashville, maybe Mr. Tudor to you will take me to like one of those fancy Nashville barbecue places, and along with Logan, or maybe we'll just go to Logan's house, and Logan will like fire up that green thing that he has.
Me, Logan, and Mr. Tudor went out for a lovely meal.
Logan's cool. Logan's the best.
Logan's cool. Logan is cool. It's cool. And there was a waitress in a bar in a place we went to who
interesting. Tell us more.
Thought she recognized me. Honestly, Logan and Tudor will back it up. She started looking at me, and everyone started looking at me, and she said, I kind of recognize you. Are you? And of course, Logan and Tudor were like, oh, yeah, he's famous. He's a famous YouTuber. I thought, no, I really am not a famous YouTuber. Like, Mr. Beast is a famous YouTuber. You know what I mean?
Tea and Tickers is I would argue is one of the top 100 watch channels on YouTube. So that's a pretty significant achievement.
So they said, "Oh no." So they said, all I can think of that they recognize me as being that guy called Toby Jones is my doppelganger. But whether you get anything, you just Google Toby Jones and tell me whether you've seen him.
I'd rather not. Thank you.
Okay. No, I was wondering whether you got him in television programs and dramas and stuff.
No, I don't. Guys in the chat, you know who Toby Jones is?
All right, little Reggie wants to come up and say
hello. Toby. Little
Reggie wants. There's little Reggie. Hey, little Reggie.
Okay, hold on a second here. Toby Jones. Let me pull up this picture because this does. Reggie. I don't want to say this looks like you.
All the world seeing you now, little boy. There you go.
Toby Jones.
I look like it when I didn't have my glasses on. I did look like him. It's depending on what he looks like, what glasses he has, and how he has his hair. I can look like him.
Can you take off your glasses? Is that possible?
Well, they're not glued to my head. I don't look like him now. I look like him. I look like him.
What are you talking about? Splitting image. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. There are a lot closer ones, and especially when I was younger. When I worked at a place a few years ago, there was a guy who used to come and empty the secure bins for all the secure paper, and every Thursday morning, he used to come and nod to me and say, "Hiya." And then one morning he said, "I've got it. I know who you look like." He said, "There's a drama on TV." And I pointed to my wife and said, "That looks like that bloke who I see on a Thursday morning at this place I go to and collect the secure mail." He said, "Yeah, he did look like me, sort of like." But there you go. There's other pictures. There's other pictures that look better.
Comment for you to read.
Welcome to the Ticker Show, exclusive on the original OC Channel Network. Brilliant.
There's the thumbnail.
Brilliant.
Right.
No, you haven't picked the best. From now, you haven't picked the best one, but there are some which do look like me. But Nashville. Have you ever been to Nashville, OC?
I have not, but I do. I'm planning on going to Nashville and Austin in 2026. So,
I have been to last time I went to Austin. Only time I've been to Austin, 1995. I went to Austin. I went to Dallas to pay my respects to Stevie Ray Vaughan, the amazing blues guitarist who died in 1990. So I went to Laurel Land Canyon, and I paid my respects to him there. And then I went to Antone's in Austin and watched some live music. That was in 1995. And then, of course, I went to Nashville a couple of months ago. Absolutely amazing place. Seriously amazing place. So jealous of anybody who lives near there.
By the way, we've converted officially to the Park Bend Ultra format, which means that anybody can jump on. If you are a fan of the Park Bend Ultra format, just
what's the Park Bend? I'm not familiar with that too much.
I don't know. I
Just made it
think
up.
it just means anybody can just jump on because we're just killing time, just killing time at this point. Austin, Austin, Texas, and Nashville, Tennessee. Those two places I'm going to hit in 2026.
Fantastic.
Tell us about the new gig. Can you tell us about the gig? How long have you been at this new financial windfall opportunity?
Oh, it's a new job. I can't really say where it is, what it is doing, but it's as you know, I was made redundant a few months ago from my last place. I was there for 13 years. I was quite happy there, and they got rid of all their IT to another company, and they generally moved my job to India and gave it to somebody else. So I was made redundant, got paid out, had a bit of a holiday, went to Nashville, did the house up, bought the FXD, stuff like that, and
to celebrate your departure.
And now I've got.
See, if you get fired from your job, guys, the perfect watch is the Tudor FXD. Because FXD is basically the acronym for fucked. So like if you get
you're fucked. When you get fucked from your job, you buy an FXD watch.
Get a Tudor.
Yeah, a Tudor FXD. Yeah. So I went and went to Nashville for a bit. Could have easily just stayed there. I went to watch Brian first. I went to see Brian in before I went to Nashville. I went to Orlando.
Nice. Did you go to Disney World?
I did. No? I built my own lightsaber. Built my own lightsaber.
Lightsaber, by the way, is a registered trademark of Lucasfilm or whatever, Disney, whoever owns them. So we want to make sure that we're using those trademarks consistent with U.S. trademark law or whatever.
Yeah, built my own lightsaber. Built my own droid as well.
Was it a droid that was? Did you emulate the droid based on your own physical characteristics? Yep, you did. You did.
I did. I built an R2.
That looks remarkably like tickers.
Yeah. Yeah. Built an R2. Yeah, I built a little R2. And Adam shipped home. And then I went to Nashville, so Logan and Tudor and Jason Isbell live at the Ryman Theatre.
Your favorite performer of all time.
My favorite performer at the moment, absolutely. It's just amazing. And I saw him 3 times at the Ryman Theatre. The last night was in the best seat in the house, middle front row, under his nose. And I managed to get the trophy which everyone wants, which is his set list for the gig. Because his set list has which guitars he uses for each song. Mm-hmm. So you know it's his set list.
Right.
And I just collared his guitar tech and told him I'd just come like 2,500 miles and could I have the set list. And he gave it to us. Which is really good, and that's going to get framed. So yeah, that was really good. So the job is a 6-month contract, which is looking to probably to be extended. I've heard rumours for another 6 months. So IT contract, working from home, fixing computers for a large organisation.
Okay, congrats. I hope it turns into something incredibly long-lasting, lucrative.
I hope it does. I mean, I'm 60 in March, and I would like it to continue to so I can bloody get out. Are you actually retired now, OC? You did say you retired. Yeah. How long ago's that been then?
August of 24. I retired.
Oh right, OC. Well done, man. Well done. That's good. Because I wish things had worked out better, and I could have somehow managed to retire a bit earlier. But just wait. I was
trying to eke out one more year, but they're like, "Listen, dude, you've been here 10 years. That's it. Time to go. Done."
Right.
Comment or actually question for tickers. Are lightsabers lethal weapons in the UK? We don't want a SWAT team knocking on tickers' door. Yes, thank you.
Oh yeah. We've got loads of. Well, shit, we got loads of them here. I collect them as well. We've got a Kylo Ren here. This is be Kylo Ren. This is like amazing. This is. Let me just switch this on. Got a different colour. You're changing different colours and stuff. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Yeah, they are fully. They're fully legal. Let's say. Yeah, they're good.
Do you need a permit
No.
to own and operate a lightsaber in the UK?
No. I'll tell you what. See, as a kid, I watched Star Wars when I was like, oh, it fell off. Didn't fasten it in properly. Never mind. I watched Star Wars when I was a kid, and I always wanted a lightsaber as a kid. Always wanted a lightsaber.
How many guitars do you own, by the way?
19 guitars. I did try and cut some back, and I sold
The one that you have right behind you. Which one is that one? Is that your favorite, or is it?
It's fairly new. It's a Martin. It's a Martin acoustic.
Strum a little something. Strum a few notes for us. Don't be afraid.
Really? Okay,
Point the camera down, so we can actually see the finger work. Guys,
Really?
live acoustic performance by T and Tickers right here on the OC channel.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, don't worry about your. Yeah, we want to see the.
I hate when I look scruffy as fuck, though, don't I?
Who cares, guys? We've got to see the strumming.
I'm out with that. Put me back.
All right. Live acoustic performance from T and Tickers. There you go.
Yeah. A bit rusty. I haven't played for a bit.
NATO is trying to give you advice. Tell him to get fucked. Get lighter gauge.
No, I've got the other lighting. Whether we need lighter strings, you need. I've got medium strings on it, which work.
Yeah.
Yeah, NATO. It does sound like Norwegian wood, but it's actually covered me up by Jason Isbell, which does actually sound like Norwegian wood. Someone else actually said once it did sound like that as well. Yeah.
NATO also says that Martins, I'm assuming he means Martins are A grade.
Yeah. It's a cheap Martin, but it's still a Martin. Yeah, Martins are pretty good.
Yeah, I'm confused. Do I do a picture of you playing the guitar as a thumbnail? You with the lightsabers? I got endless clickbait thumbnail options available. You know, so. By the way, shout out to Hold Milk brings it up. Oh, hold on. Keep going.
Oh shit! Oh, I messed up.
Don't admit it. Just keep going.
Oh, but sorry, I'm rusty. Get the general idea.
It was probably a good idea that you stopped anyway. We were just about to get a copyright strike. So,
but you know what? Yeah, as I said, I was selling an acoustic a few years ago, and I demonstrated the guitar on YouTube with that song, and I put it up there and sent a link to the person, and I got a copyright strike. And I was chuffed to fuck because the fact is that someone recognised it as being Wish You Were Here. So I thought, yeah, I'll take that. Someone actually recognised the song.
By the way, shout out to Whole Milk brought it up. The passing of Bob Weir, who was
Yeah, Bob Weir. Yeah,
founding members of the Grateful Dead. I was never a fan of the Grateful Dead or Dead and Company, but I do acknowledge the fact that he was a pioneer and a legend.
Some of the stuff I got into them a few years ago, and I got some of the classic Grateful Dead albums. And there was some good stuff. John Mayer did really well with them. You know what I mean? Because John Mayer's a monster. John Mayer, when he went to join them, he learned like 100 songs in 3 months. 100 songs in 3 months. He was given all these songs.
We've lost over the last 12 months a lot of incredible musicians.
We have. Just 2 seconds. I can hear you a minute. Just 2 seconds and see what's going on here.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, maybe tickers will take requests. So let's see. I don't know if
tickers won't take requests.
You don't want to do "Take Me Home, Country Roads" by John Denver?
No, because not really. I'm not. No, sorry.
Yeah, we lost Ozzy last year. We lost Ace Frehley. We lost Bob Weir. Lost of great people.
Yeah, Bob Weir went this year. Bob Weir just went a few days ago.
Yeah.
Yes, I wonder whether I should have gone to see the Dead and Company. I mean, like I took in 3 Jason Isbell concerts a few years ago. I think it was just after lockdown.
Mm-hmm.
I was considering, going to see Dead and Company at, like, I think it's Wrigley Farm. I think it is in I think Wrigley Farm is a famous one, and the Dead and Company were doing like 3 gigs. And I did consider going there to see him. That would have been quite good.
Yeah, people reminding us in the chat that we also lost Brian Wilson recently as well of the Beach Boys. Brian Wilson of the Beach Boys. We lost Jimmy Buffett. I saw Jimmy Buffett's band just a few months ago. They were called the Coral Reefer Band, I think they're called. Let me see what their name is. The Coral Reefer Band, which is the Margaritaville band, basically, that Jimmy Buffett, all of the supporting people, they were opening up for the Doobie Brothers, and I saw them.
Oh, right. Oh, Doobie Brothers. Yeah, I've got some stuff.
With Doobie Brothers, with Michael McDonald, so it's like, got to see it cross that one off the list. I've seen people in the chat know that I go to a lot of concerts. So I've always, if there's a good band coming up, this year we've got AC/DC coming to the area. Who else do we have? We've got a lot of good bands always coming through.
You need to check out Jason. You need to check out Jason Isbell. He is good. It's very, very good.
Not interested. Not interested.
Sorry, you're not interested?
No.
Have you watched any of his stuff?
Yeah, the last 17 times you sent me videos.
Oh, really? Okay. Fair enough. All right.
Legendary guitarists, according to John D., include Stevie Ray Vaughan, Eddie Van Halen, Jimi Hendrix, Les Paul, Mark Knopfler of Dire Straits, Keith Richards, and now T and Tickers. Yeah, T and Tickers now added to that illustrious group of legendary guitarists. He messed up on that.
You saw, I can't remember. Did you see Neil Young? You went to see Neil Young, didn't you? Did you?
Oh, Neil
yes.
Young, yeah.
I got to see him. I got to see him in Ireland. I went to Ireland to see him.
Yeah, Neil Young was great. I went with my son, and he did everything except Rockin' in the Free World, which is kind of a letdown.
Right. He did I got Rockin' in the Free World. Did he do Cortez the Killer? The Killer?
I sent you the set list of what he did.
You did, yeah. Of course you did.
He did all. He opened with it was a great set list. But we're boring people.
I'm going to see him again. I'm going to Manchester, my old stomping ground up north, England. I'm going to see him in June. Yeah, definitely.
Shout out to my favorite team, the Manchester United.
Yeah, of course you would. The prerequisite to be a Manchester United supporter is to live as far away as fucking possible from Manchester and then become a supporter.
If anyone wants to jump on the panel and continue the conversation with Tea and Tickers, we're going to go for another 5 minutes. That's it. So you guys can start logging off right now. Just leave. I mean, I don't mean to be rude, but like the show's over. Okay. Show is over. Let's see. Wagner Ribeiro says super clone. This is not a super clone. This is a that's actual Tea and Tickers there. That's not a clone of this is the actual Tea and Tickers there. So this is not a replica or it's not counterfeit. No, not an homage. This is the actual Tickers. You see that sometimes in the chat, people go like, "That's not the real Tickers." Like, who else would it be? Why would it be a clone? Why would I create an AI version? Which actually, this is a pretty good idea. I shouldn't give it away. An AI version of Tickers, and I'll just.
Do you know what? I don't really. I mean, even though I fix computers and do that, I don't really do the old AI thing. Well, it is amazing. Because I'm a Star Wars fan. There's a lot of stuff knocking around now. A lot of people are doing. Because they're pissed off with what Disney are doing. A lot of people are doing AI kind of their own AI movies of Star Wars. And they are so good when you see them. Sometimes they haven't got the voice quite right. They've got the images of the face because they've taken it off somewhere, but they haven't got the voice quite right. But they are amazing. I've seen 15, 20-minute Star Wars movies, like which somebody's done their own. And I'm thinking, I wouldn't know where to fucking start doing something like that. But you've got Grok over there. Apparently the UK are thinking of banning Grok.
That's an AI software, right?
That's an AI software, but apparently they've got X. I think it's part of X.
Oh, so the X is formerly known as Twitter. That's like
Twitter, yeah. And literally, you can put a face in, and you can say right, and you can tell Grok to put surroundings around it and do everything. You just tell it to do things.
See, now that you mentioned that you don't want an AI version of yourself, I know Curly and the team at the Franchise Club.
Go on, crack on.
They're going to create. It's all about you and the NATO strap, and they're going to do a whole song about you.
Crack on, fuckers.
You're giving them permission.
Get a fucking dick in. No, get a dick in their ear, mate.
Hey, that's a good one too.
Yeah, I know. The famous dick in the ear. That's what happens.
What else?
For anyone who doesn't know the story about that, what happens is I'm friends with everybody. Everybody in the YouTube space are friends with me until they piss me off.
Yep.
And when
Which
they piss me off,
I haven't done yet.
No, correct? You haven't done. You haven't done.
Yet. The key word there is yet.
No, yeah, you haven't done. You were with people years ago who did piss me off, and they got a fucking dick in their ear. So you obviously at that point thought, "Fuck this! I'm stepping out of here." Because otherwise, he's going to get me.
I separated myself because I wanted to stand loyal. I want to stand firm with Tea and Tickers, and I said, "Listen, I can't put up with this any longer. We cannot deal with these dick in the ear jokes. These are unfair, unfounded allegations."
There you go.
The embezzlement. That was all true. That was all true. Remember the embezzlement? That was funny.
Bollocks. Complete utter bollocks.
Oh man! So guys, this is it. We did 4 hours. Well,
can I just ask you? Sorry, can I just ask you the bracelet on this? Because I haven't looked into it. Is that the normal goes down to 16 mil bracelet? The one that was they're saying 15 hairs out on your arm.
They're saying 15 mil.
15. One is it the one that O'Sheen had problems with, which said pulled all the hair out the arms, which is on the no.
Who gives a fuck what that guy says? I mean,
seriously,
okay. He's not really an authority on watches. I mean, the guy. I mean, he used to be like an authority on Omegas when he did Omega videos, but does he even do watch-related content? I haven't seen his channel in years. Does he still do videos about watches?
I'm joking. No, I just wondered if that bracelet was. Yeah, that bracelet. The bracelet's quite nice on it, isn't it? Is it the same bracelet as your watch? Is that the same bracelet as in your Omega?
No. Seamaster has this. The Seamaster has the straight bracelet. It doesn't taper at all. It's ugly. One of the ugly bracelets.
No.
Yeah. see if I
That's
can
quite
have it.
nice. It's quite a nice bracelet. That I quite like that.
I have it here somewhere.
But they are strap monsters. Speedies are just absolute strap monsters. You know what I mean?
I'm not a big fan of changing straps. Although I did look, here's I have this sitting in my drawer. This is the Patek Philippe denim strap.
Oh yes, but that
Yeah.
fucking costs as much as my watch collection. Fuck's sake.
No, this is not quite that expensive. But I have that here. What else do I have? I have a lizard, a Rolex lizard bracelet. I put this on my root beer, and
Oh,
I
right.
didn't like it. It's too thin.
Rolex went and did lizard straps. Wow.
Yeah, this is a brown lizard strap. And I have, what else do I have? Oh, I have this too. This is the original strap for my 5212, the tan. I don't wear that anymore. I have it on.
Right.
I have it on the charcoal. Look, we're doing watch talk. Actual watch talk. But no, this is so they say this tapers down to 15 and maybe 16. I don't know. We should probably get a real specification from these guys on that. But in a couple of videos we watched, it says tapers down to 15.
Oh, okay. It'll be a 20. So it's a bit of a
20 to 15 or 20 to 16, whatever, however you want to call it.
well. Okay, so I always thought because it's 20 to 16 on the Seamaster, and I thought it was it not? I don't know. I think 20 to 16, 20 to 15 or 16 is pretty severe.
Speedmaster bracelet.
Yeah, I'm sure
taper.
sure that it's 20. It's 20. I'm
15.
sure sorry.
20 to 15.
That's too severe for me. That's too severe. I don't like a severe taper. Can taper a bit. But I don't like a severe taper at all. I think it looks too severe.
Yeah, it is. I think it's elegant. It's right on the border of being slightly feminine. I think if you have a big wrist, that 15 can look a little dainty.
Yeah.
But
I
on,
mean, I like
on
the
a
flat.
normal
I
size
like
wrist.
I like that flat link the flat link bracelet make on that FOIS. The flat link bracelet looks amazing on the first Amiga Space. That's one of the things I think is cool about it.
So, like, we had Deer Artifact on, and we also had ZD on earlier. Both of them said, I think, if I'm not mischaracterizing their statements, they both preferred the first Omega in space to this one. Would you agree?
Yeah, if I had to buy one of the two, it would be the first Amiga in space. This is, apart from the coloured dials, and I know it's Sapphire Sandwich, it's too close to my Moonwatch as such.
Got it. Which one do you have?
The first
you have one
Amiga
already?
First Amiga Space got completely different bracelet, and it's got the faux patina. Love it, hate it. Yeah, first Amiga Space I really do like. Yeah.
You have one Speedmaster, or you have more than one?
I've got one. I've only got one. The original.
The original.
Well, not the original. The
Hesselite?
Yeah, of course. Has to
so
be.
It's the 3861 with the Hesselite. Got it. So it came out like 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, that one kind of the modern version that kind of revitalized the Speedmaster, brought it into the modern era. Got it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've got a couple of I haven't got it in the bracelet. I've got a flat link bracelet, not the Amiga one, the one done by Forstner. I've got the Forstner flat link bracelet, which is very, very like the proper flat link bracelet. And I got 2 leather straps gifted to me by RJ from Fratello, friend of my channel.
Okay. More. See how he snuck more product placements and sponsorships onto my channel. I have to put up a big fucking banner now. Includes product placement. We don't.
He gifted me. He just gifted me when I went over there. He gifted me to.
This guy, you're on the take. You're grifting. You're grifting.
I only just got the Speedy, and he just said, "Oh, a gift for you. Here you go. Two straps." So
when you're a YouTube celebrity, people just throw all kinds of stuff at you for free. And when you're at the level where you are, like free straps, free watches, who knows what else. By the way, if Curly's still watching, I hope that he'll do some commentary about how once again I did the breaking news. I beat everybody to the punch You know, I'm not only doing it with tracks, but I also do it with any watch related news, new releases. I try to be first on the air to give the people the breaking news access to the features, the specifications, the quirks, the pricing,
yeah, I mean,
everything.
you're doing what Perth Luxury used to do years ago.
Shout out to Perf Luxury.
Yeah, because when the FXD, when the FXD first launched, I remember I was working, but his stream was coming at 12 midday, and I had to have my lunch at work 12 midday, so I logged on, and they were talking about this FXD, and they were all bitching about the fixed lugs. Blah blah, we don't like that. And I got a bit arsey with them, and I said, "Hang on a minute."
I've heard that name before. Like, what is he? Who is Perth Luxury? Like,
this is before you bulldozed onto the scene in New York.
Bulldoze, okay. Is he an American guy? Or he's a Perth, Australia guy?
Australia. He's guys in Australia, and he was on early days. We're talking, obviously, the FXC came out in 21, and he was on well before then. And 21, 22 was probably the last times he was on. I don't think he streamed anymore.
Yeah, because I bulldozed my way onto the scene, as you remember. It was early 2022. It was like December 2021. I think I came on for the first time, and then you were still on the panel. And sometimes it would be you, sometimes it would be Jonathan Quayle-Higgins, sometimes it would be Swiss, and then
those are the time when I first saw you on the stream. There was you at the Watch Show with who we don't name. And
before that, you can name. Even before that, it was early 2022. You know,
but when you met up with you met Tim up at the show when I first saw you, and it was a great show, and I held that. But you and Tim were on your boots on the ground, and me
when we met for the first time,
me, Jonathan, and Swiss were on the panel, and we were telling you two to look at watches at the show. And that was brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant. Those kind of stuff was absolutely brilliant. Those times were. And it was around that time and earlier on that Perth Luxury used to do a show, and he was on about midday. And he used to have Jonathan Quayle-Higgins on, and he used to have who's the other guy with Darwin? What's he called? Darwin.
Mr. GMT?
Mr. GMT, yes, Mr. GMT on. And those two used to be on with Perth Luxury, and they were particularly on this when the FXD was launched, and they were all bitching the fact that you couldn't put a bracelet on it and all this lot. And I just, hang on, guys, this is a release for the Marine Nationale. It's not made for us. We're just lucky to have it. And I came home that night and I made a video right on the spot, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock at night. I made a video that said, "This is the new FXD, blah, 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 blah." And everyone's bitching about it. It's not fucking made for you. It's made for the Marine Nationale, who don't need anything but a pass-through strap. We're just lucky to be offered it. And I remember that it was set in stone then I was going to end up getting one.
Does anybody follow what Tickers is talking about? A lot of this shit was before my time. Like that, people mention these names, like who's like a blue shirt Boris or something like that. And,
blue shirt Buddha, who died apparently. Blue shirt Buddha, he died.
A lot of characters are around. I guess they came from the Archie side way before.
Yeah, they were from the Archie side. Yeah. So I was talking about the FXD when it was launched. You know, everyone was saying it's crap. It doesn't, because I hadn't got a bracelet, and I just said, "Sorry, mate, it's not meant for you. We're just lucky to be given it. So take what you're offered." Yeah, brilliant.
Tickers, it's been an absolute pleasure having you on. This is the last.
Thank you for still being on. I was just hoping. I was thinking. I logged off work at 30:30. I thought, "You're right, he's still going." I thought, right, I've got some quick stuff to do. Got to feed the hounds. I thought, let's hope he's still on. So obviously he jumped on as soon as
I hope Curly gives me a good review. I hope he talks about how the team of TikOC is poised to dominate the live streaming landscape going forward. how
Why?
tickers.
So what's this? I don't know what's going on with the world with that. Go on.
I don't know either.
Is
but,
this more fucking? Is this more satire? Is it from you?
Sure. Yeah. Basically, yeah. It's circular drama. Circular drama.
Well, circular drama. Yeah. Of course.
Remember circular drama? Tickers and I have always been cool. It's good. We met up in person, but we shared panels together. Like those were the old days, sharing panels with you.
They shared panels together, and I'm really glad. I'm really glad I met him as well. It's total respect for each other when we met each other. You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely.
That's the thing. Is like a lot of people ask. There's like tons of people in the chat, and it's like a lot of these people I've met personally, like I've met in real life. So it's like, even though they could be like a little bit trolly in the chat or whatever, or that person's an Archie guy or that person's a whatever guy. It's like, these are people that I've met in person. So I know that like in real life, some of them are scary, but most of them are not scary in real life,
But I always remember, and I'll say this, I always remember when he was on the other channel, whenever all the shit was going down again and having a good old go at me, you watched OC closely, and he wasn't joining in. He was like thinking, "Fuck, can't we just? Okay, it's a bit of fun, bit of laugh. But we've had a good 5 minutes of this now. Can we just get back to talking about watches? Can we just carry on talking about what the main thing of the channel is supposed to be about? Watches, not ripping the shit out of tickers. I did notice that. I noticed the look on his face. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was that I always felt that way, that there was unfair things that were always said about you, sometimes JJ and sometimes Rolex, and
yes.
I'm not a big fan of creating these fake narratives and going after people like that. So
no, you can have a banter. Banter is good. I'll banter I can banter like the fucking rest of them, Josh, and have a bit of a, And you're the same. You got very depreciating comments as well about yourself, like you do. You do that.
I'm self-appreciating and self-depreciating, depending on if the watches are going up or down in value.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But I noticed that today you didn't put up the comment that I put, which said,
"Which one?
Thank you for being the warm up for the ticket show tonight." You never put that on.
All right. Hold on. Now I know why you're really here. Hold on a second.
No, not really. It was hours ago, mate. It was funny though.
Hold on. Let's listen. You came on the panel. I'm going to drop the link here to the Tea and Tickers channel. I'm going to encourage everybody. Most 99% of you are probably subscribed anyway. But listen, buy a membership. But even though Tickers doesn't have a membership here, it's because my memberships are like 5 times more expensive than the memberships on his channel. So I can afford to be a monthly member there.
By the way, I've got another YouTube channel, nothing to do with watches as well.
Is it about guns? Bows and arrows?
Fucking guns in
flashlights?
UK.
Flashlights? What is it about?
No, it's vinyl and CD.
Vinyl CD. Okay, drop it in the private chat.
Right. Yeah. We'll go on fire. Yeah.
Drop it in the private chat, and that way, and I won't bring it up.
It's only got 10 subscribers at the moment. We could only started a week and a bit.
Oh, we gotta get some more subscribers. If you're a fan,
what I do, I created it a few years ago, and I sat on it, and then I decided to fire it up recently and make it live.
You don't even have a link to it from your regular Tea and Tickers channel.
No, I don't. I'm trying. I mentioned it. I mentioned it. I know I have. I've got it linked somewhere. I have to link it a bit more. I did actually. I have mentioned it on the channel.
Is it Tea and CDs?
No.
Guys, come up with a good name for Ticker's new channel. It's a channel all about collecting. Is it collecting and reviewing vinyl?
Vinyl and CD. It's called. I've only got a name for it. It's all there. Let me just maybe we can find the URL properly.
You need to find it. Yeah. That's not a good sign. Not a good sign.
No. I'm gonna find the one where you can collect where you can actually copy the link. If you know what I mean. I found the channel.
Drop it in the private chat. I'll find it.
Yeah. Let's let me put it in the private chat. Yeah. There we go. Somewhere where you can actually just give us 2 seconds. I'll do that. Thank you
no problem. By the way, I want to thank Sam Davidson for being the sole and only, and if those two terms are redundant. I apologize. Being the sole and only super sticker for today's show. It's okay. We survive. We scrape by on the memberships. So thank you to Sam Davidson for his, I'll pull it up, £10. This is like $70 US. Super sticker. Thank you very much, Sam Davidson. He's the only person who wanted to thank Tickers for jumping on and showing his appreciation. Nato, you got to be careful with some of the words in the chat. This is a watch channel. We do boring watch talk here. You got to watch the trolling. You got to be careful. Some of the comments.
Yeah, I've got it copied now. I put the proper. Sorry, my apologies for interrupting there. I put the proper link in the private chat there for you.
Got it. I will pull it up right here. It's called Vinyl and CD Reviewer. All right.
Yeah, I've got like nearly 600 vinyls. So the idea is just to go through me stuff, which is basically pre-war blues, post-war blues, Americana. I've done a couple of reaction videos on there of stuff.
If you guys want to see firsthand how Tickers has wasted thousands of dollars on over 600 vinyl LPs, click on the link I just dropped in chat, Vinyl and CD Reviewer, the hottest new channel on YouTube. Check it out. All right. Listen, we're seriously ending the fucking show now.
Of course you do. I've never. I mean, is this the longest? Is this one of the longest shows you've actually done apart from?
No. I've done longer. But
that was the Chris's special one and stuff, wasn't it? No.
Yeah, the quality goes down after the first 5 or 6 minutes. Quality really drops off quickly. So if we get anybody watching for more than like 5 minutes, like the metrics are pretty bad. Like after 5 minutes.
Well, I watched for half an hour while it was working, but I couldn't come on. But it was in between fixing PCs. I had it on my phone and I had it on speaker, and I was watching it while I was doing work.
I asked YouTube. I said, like, who are the most loyal? Like, what segment of the audience is the most loyal audience? And they said the people who watch the most are the people in the UK who fall asleep after 5 minutes and keep your stream running the entire time. So it looks like on the analytics that they're watching, but they're actually asleep. And I said, okay, that's a loyal, very loyal group. So I try to cater to those people. So that's why we're on like sometimes if I come on at 7 or 8 at night, I know like, hey, we're going to make you fall asleep super quickly. Just listen to the calm, soothing sounds of OC and you'll fall asleep lickety split.
Well, tonight I'm on at 9 o'clock. My time going, yeah.
9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock
UK
Eastern.
time. Yeah.
UK time. So that's
UK
4 p.m. Eastern time, 4 p.m. US time.
Yeah, GMT. 9 o'clock GMT, which is 4 p.m. your time. Yeah.
Quick question from John D. He asks, Tickers, what is the oldest vinyl that you own, and who is the artist, and what sort of prices are we talking here for some of the items in your collection?
Oh, so I don't actually know which of the oldest. I've got some 1960s like blues ones, or probably early reissues and stuff. I haven't got the the old 1940s 78s. But I've got some early 1960s blues ones, and it depends what condition. They're going like 40, 50, 60 pounds, something like that.
Expensive.
I mean, there are some stuff which is worth a lot of money, which are not old. There is a David Gilmour live in Gdansk box set, and it was been deleted. So it was a Gdansk concert from, what was the Gdansk concert? 2000s or something. They brought it out, and the vinyl box set is £400-500 for the LP box set, which is £60 when it originally came out. And now I think I paid £400 for it. Probably the most expensive box set I've ever.
£400. Wow.
Yeah, because it's not been released.
Shout out to all our friends in Poland. You mentioned Gdansk, which is so David Gilmour did a concert in Gdansk, Poland, that was recorded.
Yeah. I bought Neil Young Unplugged, the one he did MTV Unplugged on vinyl. That cost me over £100 because it was released and then deleted out the catalog.
Tickers is loaded. That's expensive.
Well, stuff
hobby.
like that will always stay. Those issues will always. There always will be somebody who. Actually, I sold it for the same price when the box set came out when they actually reissued it. So, but if you don't reissue it, you'll always get your money back. You actually get your money back anyhow because people want the first issues of stuff, even though there's no difference. They want the first issues. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think about the gold one's too blingy for me there. I think if you're gonna have gold, it's gonna have to be a dress watch. That's a tool watch.
Gold.
That's a tool. That's a tool watch, not a dress watch, as far as I'm concerned. So I don't think it deserves to be gold. I'd save gold for Rolex President. That deserves to be fucking gold, but not that. That's a tool watch.
Is there any chance we could get you into a gold Rolex date? Like you could sell off a bunch of your very undesirable and unwanted model, watches in your collection and get a Rolex date instead.
I wouldn't have the money.
You could.
Money in it.
You could get like an old 36, a date 36 vintage, maybe for 20, 25,000 pounds.
How much are they?
25,000 pounds.
25,000. That's to sell an absolute footload of watches, a footload of guitars, and a footload of
a lot of undesirable and unwearable watches. You could just get rid of them.
Now I wear this already. This is the kind of stuff I like, isn't it? But no, gold and tool watches don't go together. So that I don't like the gold one. I'll mention that tonight.
Ryan Singer reminding everybody to upvote the live stream. Let's get to 55 likes if that's possible. That's like 10 times the number of viewers that that on average watch Ticker Show, which is coming up live at 4 o'clock Eastern, 9 p.m. in the UK. That's the T and Tickers channel. The link is dropped in the chat. Question for Tickers. Is there an equivalent in the vinyl world to say Rolex and Omega? Like a vinyl that is superior and extremely popular, but collectors who can't get one pretend that an inferior vinyl is actually better. Like, that's a very long-worded question, but you get the gist of it.
I don't know about a particular. There's so much vinyl out there. Obviously, people want the first editions of the Beatles. That's like your unobtainable Rolex. Your first editions of the White Album, and the first editions of Sgt. Pepper. If you get hold of them, they are thousands, and they will. Oh, look! Oh, bless.
That's Butter.
Oh.
Butter is my daughter's cat. So pull her up.
Oh.
Pull it up, OC. Pull it up. Oh. What is going on with the Butter?
Cute.
What up, Butter? Yeah, Butter.
Cute, aren't they?
Crazy kitty. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So to answer your question, man, any first editions of stuff like the Rolling Stones, the Beatles, anything like that, especially the Beatles. People go, I'm not into the Beatles. The Beatles and the Rolling Stones are together, and I would have gone. If I was into that kind of music at that time, I would have gone the Rolling Stones route. Much more rock and roll, not straight like guitar-y, much more, Give me Exile in Main Street over Sgt. Pepper or whatever the equivalent Beatles album was at the same time. Definitely Rolling Stones for me. Cute cat.
He's huge. That's Butter, everybody. Butter. By the way, type in the name of your favorite band in the chat. What's your favorite Kiss album, by the way? Kiss Alive or Kiss Alive 2? Which one do you prefer, Tickers?
I've never listened to a Kiss album in my life. I hold my hands up, say.
Fucking prick.
Sorry. Sorry, that's it. He's like, it's just what you like, isn't it? It's mad, isn't it? It's like everyone immediately thinks I'm British and like I need to be at the Beatles. Well, no, I don't.
Neo says, "What about Dio? What's your favorite Dio album?"
I've never listened to any Dio really.
What? Fuck. Favorite Dio album? It's got to be The Last in Line, right? The Last in Line. Fuck, that video was so awesome. When I growing up, The Last in Line, the elevator going down to hell. I loved the imagery of the satanic. I was into like a lot of satanic shit growing up,
Right.
which makes sense, right? Satan. Anyway, guys, what a great show this has been. NATO's back in the chat. NATO, thanks for coming back. If you like, listen, this is the place for real watch talk. So like if you're a watch fan, everyone's welcome back, guys. As long as you're talking watches in the chat. Any closing words? Final thoughts on this new pair of Speedy Moon watches?
I think it will be popular. It's not tacky in any way. It's actually pretty good. It's not tacky, you know what I mean? It's actually a proper, decent, different watch, you know what I mean? It's not just, they don't just change a slight colour in it and rolled it out. Because some people think that they milk it, any deal just, just change it a little bit and then milk it and all this lot. I think it's a decent change on it.
We're ending the show in 2 minutes, guys. 2-minute warning. Yeah. Super chat. Super chat extends the show by 2 minutes. So any super chat extends the show by 2 minutes. Keep going.
So what I think you should do, they should make a Hesselite version of it.
Nope.
And they should ditch the gold one because I said the gold one is not. It's not a tool. Speedy is a tool watch, and gold and tool watches don't go together as far as I'm concerned.
By the way, if you've been watching the show when you're supposed to be working, be careful. Go back to work. This stream was more fun than my 5 Teams meetings. Listen, a lot of those Teams meetings, you're not doing anything important anyway. You're just like listening in. You're pretending to listen. Productivity is an all-time low because of YouTube and social media. People are like doing other stuff while they're supposed to be on. Now, you can't do that. You're actually working when you're at work, right?
Well, I remember when I had a big Teams meeting when I used to be an incident manager at my last job, and we had loads of people in the chat, different people and everything. And I can't remember. House. Oh yeah, we've got Zoomies, mate. We've got fucking Zoomies we used to now. Yeah, we've eaten recently, so we've got Zoomies. And I remember that I don't know if I had both of them there, but I definitely had Ronnie, and one of them would, and I didn't mute myself. I went, oh no, stop it, like that. That's what I said. And so we said, is that a child? Is that a animal? Is that something else? I just went, oi, stop it. And it could have been anything, you know what I mean? It could have been a woman doing for a reach around, you know what I mean? It could have been anything. Because I wasn't on camera. I was literally just on the voice, but I didn't mute.
Right.
And they were having a little chuckle when I didn't mute and tell the dogs off for doing things.
And look at this. We got Deer Artifact, $6.99 Canadian. That's the equivalent of like $27 US for prolonged tickers talk. All right, we got to keep going we're going to go for another 5 minutes.
Another 5 minutes.
Yeah, the audience got screwed. Now they got to watch for another 5 minutes because of Deer Artifact. They wanted to move on and do something actually productive.
No,
educational,
come on, boy. No,
entertaining.
listen, I'm busy.
Now they're stuck. They're fucked. You just screwed over the audience, Dear Artifact. Now people got to stick around for 5 more minutes.
Got mad zoomies now. They're just like on one. They fucking say we're on one. Ridiculous.
Let me ask you a question. If you could get, do you have a dream Rolex? Not to encourage you, but would
well, I have. You come off it. You've not been paying attention for the last 4 years. You know what my dream? There's only one Rolex for me, which is unobtainable. 5517 mil sub, which you cannot buy for less than £100,000. Been issued to the Royal Marines and the Army in 1970. Basically, it's a Rolex sub on steroids. Solid lugs, sword hands, and a lot of serration on the outside of the bezel so you can grip it with gloves on. 5517 mil sub. Proper one. Proper job.
Pull it up. Let's pull up an old example here.
About probably 100,000 at least for a decent one. Yes! There we go. Look at that. There you go. For all you Rolex fans who know what a Submariner is, that's like a Submariner on steroids. You can see, got the tritium, the T above for tritium dial. And look at that serration on the outside of the bezel. So when you've got gloves on, you can turn it. And of course, the dial has got the bezel has got the different numbers on it as well. Not like the graduated bezel of the normal. And there's no mamsy-pamsy Jubilee or anything on it. It's got thick lugs on.
This one was featured at a previous auction on Sotheby's. Sotheby's auctioned this one off.
How much should that go for?
Let's see. Let's share. This one. I have to log in. I'll have to log in to see the result. Hold on. I can log in real quick.
Okay. That's cool. Don't dox yourself with your logins.
Yeah, I gotta move. Yeah, I gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me log in here to Sotheby's.
And then show the back of the back of the watch as well, because it's I
type in my password here. Do I remember it?
If you got Windows, you should remember it.
Yeah, I know. I think it's let's see here. Boom.
I think you should just change your password to Tickers is fantastic, then you'll always remember it.
I would definitely always remember it. I'll have to hold on. I'll find. I can't do it right now. Too much pressure. Too much pressure.
Yeah, you still look at the pictures there. Bring the pictures back up. You still. Let's just say that it says 120,000. It would have at least gone to that, if not exceeded it. There is absolutely no chance it would have dropped below that list. That price of estimated price is lowball compared to what it would have gone at. There's no chance it would have gone for less than what it said.
Let me pull up another picture here. Not on Sotheby's. Here's a good, nice image, courtesy of Bob's Watches. Check this out. Boom.
Yeah, there you go. It's a typical example of a Rolex build sub. We've got other pictures of you.
Are there other pictures? Sure. Let's see. This is a 5517.
7. Yeah, 5517. That is it. Yeah, absolutely. Just
all right. Thank you to Tickers for jumping on. Dear Artifact, thank you for the super chat and for being on the panel. ZD, thanks for jumping on. Sam Davidson, thanks for the super chat. 4 hours and 30-minute live stream. We covered Rolex. See, we were able to sneak some Rolex content in there, which is pretty good. For those of you just tuning in, we did a whole live stream focusing on this piece, which is the new Speedmaster Moonwatch in the reverse dial. They call it reverse Panda. And we covered all the quirks and features, the pricing and everything. Go back and watch the live stream. Spend a good 4 hours falling asleep to the soothing sounds of OC and Tickers. And we will catch you guys on the next one. Tune into the T and Tickers show. Hold on a second. Let me pull up the channel. Check it out. Starting at 4 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. UK time.
Thank you very much.
I'll be in the chat. Maybe I'm a member there, so go over there, become a member, and listen. I want good reviews, guys. I want you when the streams are doing the reviews of all the hot watch channels. Say, listen, OC's channel is the best. OC's channel not only covers the breaking news on 47th Street and on the Diamond District, but we actually cover watch releases. We cover the watch releases as well.
Brilliant.
Should we do a VIP after show? Sure, we'll do a VIP after show real quick. If you want, if you've never met Tian Tickers and you want to say hi to him, VIP after show, boom. There is the link to that. And with that, I will bid you farewell. But first, I want to, let me see, Speedmaster. I will show you as we leave. I will show you the official video. Actually, I won't show you the official video. Hold on. Omega official. Boom. There it is. And all right. Let's pull this up for everybody. Boom. Tickers saying goodbye to everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
Let's see. Where did I put this? All right. Boom. Boom. Peace out. Everyone, have a great day. See ya.